Yeah, I'm a little early. A little early today. A little early. Oh no, I scared him away. I had two and I had two, now I got zero. Oh my god. I got two, now I got zero. Hello, Radio 2, BG. Welcome. Good afternoon. We are listening. Okay. I saw two and then suddenly zero. I'm like, okay. WWV 25 megahertz. That's what I'm listening. Propagation is good today. Looks like it. All right. Looks like propagation is just good. Anytime I can get this 25 megahertz, that's pretty good. Let me see what else I can get. 17. Let me see, 17. Six.
WWCR, Worldwide Christian Radio, Nashville, Tennessee. Hi, this is Chris. Welcome to Adventures in Odyssey.
Hi there, I'm John Avery Whittaker.
All right, that was good. That was good. Can't complain today. Propagation seems to be good today. But then again, that's a powerful one. I usually get that one anyway. But it's pretty good today. And welcome. Welcome to my live stream. My name is Danny. I am located in Yonkers, New York, USA. So I'm going to be on for the next couple of hours or so. And you're welcome to join in the chat. And thank you for watching. I'm a little early today. Normally I'm on 4 o'clock Eastern time. But I decided to come a little early today because I have things to do later on, and I don't want to go too late today. So I think I'll start earlier today, and even if I'm on for 3 hours or even 4 hours, at least I still have enough time to do a lot of the stuff. Because the other night I was on for 6 hours. I was on for 6 hours. So by the time I finished, it was like 10:30 in the evening, local time. I was tired. I was exhausted. I just went straight to I ate a little. I didn't even cook. I was gonna cook, and I wound up not cooking, and I just ate something, and I went straight to sleep. And then I woke up that same night. I woke up around 3 o'clock in the morning, and I did that video, the one that I just posted up today, the nighttime band scan with the Zenith Transoceanic. And that was the same night I did that. And I finished editing it this morning, and then I uploaded it. So that's my latest video. So with the Zenith Transoceanic, now that one, I did the nighttime band scan, and I did the. Unfortunately, shortwave is not. The other night wasn't that good for shortwave, so that's why you didn't see a shortwave band scan and a medium wave band scan. I only did medium wave because I don't know if it's the radio itself. I don't think it is. I think just conditions. But anyway, so now I just put up a poll in the community tab. What radio you guys want to see next? And I think right now it's a tie. It's between this radio, this radio, this radio, and the Hamelin. So right now it looks like a three-way tie between the two helicopters and the Hamelin. I guess nobody wants to see this one do a band scan. So I don't know which. Anyway, I'm gonna let the poll run for another few days. I guess until the new year. Because I'm gonna after today, I'm gonna move that radio out of there and put it back over here, and then I look at the poll. So around the new year, I'll decide which radio. I'm leaning toward one already, but anyway, I want to see because this one is okay. This one has its own speaker. The Hamelin, it doesn't. It has a little makeshift speaker, but that's not good. So I'm gonna have to put a speaker for that. The SX25. Yeah, so 3 out of the 4 radios, they're going to need a speaker. So I have a speaker. I can use the amplified speaker that I have. It's like a guitar amp speaker. It's a small one. It's kind of a party speaker with the... I could use that as the party speaker. I mean, it's just party speaker. As a speaker for these because that's amplified speaker. Or I may try something else. I don't know. Let me see. Because I don't have a good speaker for these yet. I've seen people use these with a Bose. But let me see what I can do. Because I don't want it to be too amplified. And yeah. So that's why I'm starting early because I got a lot of things to do today. And then tomorrow. And my son is home. My wife is home. They're upstairs. And of course, you're probably going to hear some noise here and there. But I'm glad they're back. It's not so quiet in the house anymore. Hello, Elmer Time. Checking in from Hayden Island. Jeffrey AD7LN. 42 degrees and raining. Hello, Dave Trivet from Tennessee. How's it going? And over here is 51 degrees and it's sunny. It's balmy today. 51 degrees. The ice is melting now. All the ice that was in front of the house is melting. So I'm happy about that. So it's going to be in the 50s today. Tomorrow's going to be in the 50s. And then I believe Saturday, New Year's Eve, we might have some rain. And that'll wash off whatever left of ice. So that's, I'm glad for that because I don't like ice. Especially in the driveway where people, yeah, so I don't like that. So that's why I'm a little early because I got things to do later on. I don't want to be on, I don't want to do a real long stream and then be too late in the evening. Even if I'm on for 3 or 4 hours now, I still got plenty of time to do stuff. That's why I'd rather come in a little early. And I'm noticing that when I went to my YouTube studio, my analytics, it actually says the best time to do a live stream or to upload is between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. So I'm going to be moving to Sundays eventually, and I think Sunday's going to be early. Dwayne Trevor, what part of the city are you in? I live in Yonkers, New York, which is right outside New York City. So in New York City, you got the Bronx. If you look at New York City, most of it is you have Long Island, Brooklyn and Queens are right there in the island. Manhattan is a separate little island. Staten Island is a small island too. The Bronx is the only borough that is not in an island. It's like a peninsula type. Looks like a peninsula. Yonkers is right above it. So I'm inland. So I'm about a good 5 or 6 miles away from the county line of New York City. The city line. Well, the city line is not a county, it's a city. So I'm not far from New York City. So, and I know when I posted that video early today that people saw, they were hearing the hum. I'm getting that hum all my radios. It's not only the Zenith, it's all my radios. Fortunately, because we still have Christmas lights up. Neighbors still got their Christmas lights. And I keep saying this, when somebody moved in across the street, I don't know what they have going on. That this does that sometimes days at a time. I get that hum all day. So I don't know what they have over there. I don't know if they have a plasma TV. They have some device that's making a lot of noise. You know, I hate to say it, but the good old days that I had less noise are probably few and far between. Because there's more people living across the street now. There was a couple of years that I enjoyed. There was not too many people living across the street. Now you have 3 families living in one house. 3 families in one house over here at the dead end. That's a lot of devices going on over there. A lot of stuff going on. So 3 families in one house. It's a 3-story house. There's 3 families in there. They took up that whole corner, and so the noise been happening since they all moved in there. Because at first I thought it was the welders. The welding shop is next to them. I thought it was the welding shop, but I'm noticing that it goes on all through the evening. Yeah, I plan to soon, but I have a lot of stuff down here I have to organize. I'm waiting for the holidays to officially be finished so I can start taking down all the Christmas stuff, put it upstairs. I have to rearrange 2 rooms upstairs after the new year. I have a lot of stuff to do. I have a to-do list this long. I got to rearrange 2 rooms upstairs. Then I got to come down here. Then I'm going to rearrange this. Then I'm probably going to do, before I put all my radios back up, organized a certain way, I'm probably going to lay them out on a table or on 2 tables. Like maybe go through all my portables first, do a video on all my portables, and then do a video on all my tabletop. Maybe I'll do something like that. I cannot do a video for all my radios. Or so it would take too long. It would take too long. It will be over an hour. And I holding the camera and doing all, I wouldn't. It'll be a long, because I have a lot of radios. He's not, I don't have hundreds of radios, but I'm probably closer to 100. And a lot of radios I have are, I want to say they're good radios. That's one thing I don't have. I don't have a lot. I'm not knocking anybody, but I don't have a lot of cheap radios. Let's just put it that way. The cheapest radio I have is this one. And it's a very popular radio. But I don't have too many, because I don't want those radios. Like Retevis, all those Retevis type radios. I don't want to, my space is limited. So, and I have a few radios that I want to get rid of. They fall in that category. So for those radios, I may just do a giveaway and just, like I have I think a Retevis. I might just give that one away. And then this one, I like this one, but I don't know, at some point, because I don't want to have like a lot, because I would like to review. I like older radios. That's my thing. My thing is I like older radios, but I like good portables too. You know, like this is the one I've been using lately in the boiler room. The GA Traveler. Of course, I took out the rubbery coat stuff. Dwayne Trivet, what is my favorite? You mean in terms of portable for shortwave listening? If it's portable for shortwave listening, the SH Data. And that's probably my favorite portable overall. You know, it does everything I want it to do. It's single sideband. It has shortwave. Medium wave is great on medium wave. I don't really care about the airband because I use scanners for that. You know, so this will be one of my favorites. Whenever I travel, I take this one with me. I like to take this one. So this will be one of my favorites. SH Data D808. Anything close to it. Before this, it was the PL660. Texan PL660. That was my favorite until I got this one. What else? Of course, I still love my Sony ICF 2002 for shortwave and medium wave. But I'm going to say this one. It's just all around. All around is a great radio. I can't complain about it. You know, it's a great radio. I pay a good price for it. When I bought this, it had just came out a couple of months. Older radios, then if you're talking about older radios, there's a few of them. Older radios for shortwave, but then we're talking about tabletops now. Because I don't have older portable radios that are good. You know? Because when I really want to listen to shortwave on portable, I gotta put this one on. I cannot listen to I have old multi-band radios, Dwayne. I have old multi-band radios, but they're not they don't have single sideband. They're not that good. They're not compared to this. No, they're not that good. So if I'm serious about shortwave listening for a portable radio, and on my collection is this one. You know, and of course I don't. If I had the Texan, 909, I mean 990. I have the 660, which is pretty good. You know, I don't have the 880. I don't have the H501. I don't have that one. I would like to have that, but this is the one this is my best one. SH Data D808. I cannot. That's why I never bought those other ones because I'm happy with this one. It has a lot of bells and whistles. So I gotta say this is my favorite in terms of portable. Does everything I want. Can they improve on this? Yeah, throw weather in here. If they could throw weather in here, then this will be the ultimate radio in terms of for size, portability. So like the SSB2, I guess that would be a competitor to this one, but this one is the sound is better. So yeah, but mine's is Grundig, the Satellite 750. But yeah, the the S2000. That's what they call it, right? Yeah, that's rebranded S2000. Same thing. It's the same thing. Yeah, and that's a portable. That one is pretty cool. But I mean, when I'm traveling, I don't want to take that. I take this. You know, because when I travel, I like to take because I like to listen to local medium wave and what I can pick up my shortwave wherever I'm at. I love this radio. This is the radio that you know. And if I want to go smaller, yeah, I have good. If I want to go smaller, then I have this one. Of course, this one doesn't have single sideband, but I like this one too. Ratty Wow R108. And can you just focus there, bro? Gotta cover my head, maybe that. Anyway, the R108 or the Xiandong. They have another name for it called Xiandong, but it's the same thing. The same thing. R108. Come on, man. Why? Oh my god. I got it with the focus. Focus, people. Focus. Anyway, so yeah. Hello, Bobby. Good afternoon. And Dwayne Triven, I like older radio also. Yeah. Yeah, I love older radios. But when I want to listen to when I'm serious about listening to shortwave, I'm outside and it has to be this one. This is the one. The others, yeah, I can listen to shortwave but this is the better out of all of them. I could even say this is better than I can say this is even better than that in terms of shortwave, and it has the bandwidth filters and all that. This is way better. So yeah, for the money, yeah, R108. It's $48. For shortwave listening, you don't need if you don't listen to shortwave broadcast, you don't want to listen to amateur radio, or you don't care about SSB, then yeah, this one definitely more bang for the buck. But if you want to go a step up and you want SSB and you want a better sound, then you go with this one. I guess the big brother, the big dog, big brother, whatever. Elmer Tom, you just ordered the essays there today. Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool. And Dwayne Trish said he had good service out of it. Yeah, I got good service out of it too, and I still use it once in a while. I still use it. Like if I want a rich sound, when I'm outside mowing the lawn and all that, I'll put this one out there. I'll put this one on FM and crank it up because it has a nice speaker. And it has nice rich sound though. The sound is good. Can't complain about that. And it's overall it's a good radio. It's just that I think sometimes on shortwave, it kind of underperforms sometimes compared to now that I have this one. Yeah, it kind of a little bit, not by much, a little bit, but I didn't know about the extra connector. Helmet time, Texan S2000 and the Grundig 750 are exactly the same except for an extra connector on the back of the S2000. Okay. I didn't know that. What was the extra connector? I didn't know that. I have to look that up. I didn't know that. I had to, anyway. I don't want to pull out like too much stuff. I gotta see what connector you're talking about. Anyway, I'll look it up. And then how much time said the R108 is the best shortwave radio for the money. Period. Yeah, it is. I know some people are gonna say the Texan PL whatever 380 or whatever. Yeah, but it is. I mean, for the price, it's pretty good. Dwayne Tribute, you got to go. Okay. Take care. 73. And thank you for stopping by. All right. Yeah, so.
Understand him better. Miss Whitaker? Yeah? As is so often inquired of me, could you try that in English? All right. I'm making these kids radio tapes about the kingdom of heaven. At the moment, it sounds like you and I are having a conversation on a beach somewhere. And it's most enjoyable. And I guess if anyone were listening to us without
That
seeing
is,
where we are, they'd think we were having a conversation on a beach.
WWCR.
Absolutely. But it's not.
Let me go down the dial.
And for the last chat, that basically.
Wow, it's been a while. It's been a while since I got WEWN 15 megahertz. Wow, it's been a while. I just noticed that I haven't gotten that in a while.
The Confederacy. Some came the news that President Lincoln was freeing the slaves of the South. Suddenly, the Civil War was a different war. No longer was it a struggle over Southern rights. Now, it was a struggle for human freedom. People strongly opposed the president. When they heard that the slaves would be freed, they gave their support immediately to President Lincoln and the North. Little peace proposals were never offered. The Emancipation Proclamation had cost the South the recognition of Britain and France.
Okay, it is.
Over the proclamation.
All right, so that's Voice of America. Okay. 15,580 out of what is it? Anyway, Africa. So that's good.
They also said the proclamation was an invitation.
Voice of America. There you go. Pretty cool. As the gray line. It's already, yeah, it's dark over there. Yeah, it's evening over there already. Well, yeah, it's going to be 3 o'clock over here. The MFED is working well, baby. Elmer time. The extra connector is a 455 kilohertz IF output for an extra radio mode on local broadcast station in Europe and possibly Australia. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought they were exactly the same. Because I know they also have the the Eton. Because that's the one that Jill's got for DRM radio. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that. Because I guess it's the original one, the Grande. Then it was Eton, right? Or whatever. I think Eton and Texan at the same time. I don't know. I guess.
Would have a better chance of winning if they improved the product. Democrats said the policy was true. The anti-slavery extremists were in control of the government.
Excuse me. Yeah, so like I said, I decided to do it early because that way I could do a few hours today, and then I still got time to do other stuff today. Let me turn it off for a little while. Yeah, because I got a lot of stuff to do this weekend. I'm gonna do a lot. I have to catch up on some stuff. My list is this long right now. My to-do list. So 30 minutes. I'm on for 30 minutes already. Wow. It ain't gonna be no 6 hour though. I don't think I'm doing 6 hours today. At least, you know, I could try to put in 3 hours or something, whatever. So anybody got their question? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do also? Yeah, let me just do this. Might as well just do this. Let me just type it in there. You know what? I could just why do I need to type? I could just copy and paste. Because I want people to okay, over here. Okay. Oh. All right, Danny. Oh, sorry. Oh, I can't do it with this one. Okay. Anyway, I'll do it later. It's okay. It's anyways in my I just don't want to type right now. I don't like typing when this thing is in the way. Or typing too much. Actually, like, you know what? Let me just do this. Okay, here we go. There you go. So that is okay. There you go. Better. Okay, now it wants to play tricks on me. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna copy and I'm just gonna go from my page. Oh my god. Why they gotta put a thumbnail like they got a thumbnail of me going like this? They picked the worst thumbnails for me, I swear. Look at you have to pick the worst thumbnails for preview of this. Oh, some guy's live streaming right now and he's going like this. Oh my god. Why do they have to pick the worst screenshot to do a thumbnail? Anyway, my email address. If anyone want to send, you can send in a question. I have we have Elmer here. We have a couple of people. So we're gonna have more people coming on soon. You can post whatever question you want to post about. Like Dwayne just asked about favorite radio, stuff like that. So if you want to post a question, you can post it. You can use that's the email right there. Danny Radio and Tech at gmail.com. Okay. And of course, we got 3 people watching. 3 thumbs up. Thank you. Yeah. So that video that I uploaded earlier, like I said, is the Zenith Transoceanic nighttime band scan. Let me go in there real quick. Let me see how many. That's what I'm. That's what I want to do. Oh, there you go. I know I forgot some community tab. Let's see. So right now the Hammerlin is ahead. So I got 6 votes. So I guess the Hammerlin got 50% of the votes now. So the next radio, it looks like, well, I don't know yet. The poll's gonna run all the way to I'll decide on New Year's, which is gonna be the next radio to take it to the boiler room. Take it to the boiler room and do band scans with it. I'll do a series of videos with it. And I'm actually gonna create a playlist for it too. That's what I did with the Zenith. I created a playlist, so I did a few videos on it. And future videos gonna be on that playlist for the Zenith. So now I'm gonna do one for whichever radio now. Because I have a playlist for vintage radios. They all go in there. But for each radio, I'm gonna do a playlist. So whichever radio will be the next one. Because I have to take it to the boiler room. I gotta hook it up to the MFJ. Depending on which radio, I gotta get a speaker for it. Because they don't come with their own speaker. Even though the Hammerlin, when I bought it, and he didn't do it, somebody did it. The Hammerlin, for example. When I bought it, somebody decided to take the clock out and put a speaker. And it has a switch to turn on the speaker. Of course, the speaker sounds like crap. So I'm going to be using, of course, an external speaker. I'm not going to use that speaker. So if this is the radio that's going to go in the boiler, I'm not going to use that speaker. Also, somebody, I think somebody added to it a SO239 connector to this radio. So I have to decide whether I'm going to use that connector or I'm going to use the original one and just. So I'm definitely not going to use that. That's the Hammerman. So. Oh my God. All right, there you go. So right now it looks like the Hammerman is ahead. I think I have one video on it playing Zoomer. It was Zoomer radio, and I had it with a. He's like one of those party speakers that it's a portable speaker you can take with you, and it has a whole bunch of you could put like a microphone with it. It's a guitar. It's an amplified speaker. I'm probably gonna use that one for these radios. No votes for the national. No one. Nobody wants to see the national. Wow. Everybody wants to see either the helicopters or the Hammerman. Yeah, because I'm gonna go through all the tube radios in the boiler room, and it's gonna next few weeks or so. Because it's gonna be more than a few weeks. It's gonna be months. Because I plan to make I don't know how many videos. It depends on the radio. Depends on because Zenith. I was kind of disappointed a little bit on it on shortwave. And like Elmer brought it up, it could be finding some capacitors are probably going, bye-bye, and it probably need to be changed or something. So I don't know, because it didn't perform that way last time I used the Zenith a few years ago. I had it here. I had it on the shelf here with a long wire. But this time around, even in the evening, shortwave could have been only like one or two stations. It wasn't even that. I was kind of disappointed. So that's why I did a medium wave band scan only at night. I may revisit in the future. Maybe try eventually I'll hook up with just a long wire and just. I'm not doing that now. It's winter time. I'm not doing that. I'm just using the MFJ loop. That's the one that's going in the boiler room. I have one MFJ loop that's going in there. And it's connected to one of these. MFJ loop connected to this. And then this goes to the radios. The old tube radios. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing over there for now. And that noise, that hum, that's all the stuff that's going on around me. Because somebody was posted if it was if he asked me if it was the capacitor. I said, no, it's not the capacitors. Everybody assumes that every capacitor is leaking. Some people, I'm not saying the guy that posted it, but I noticed that some people are obsessed with that. Capacitors. Can a capacitor last 50 freaking years or 60 years or whatever without leaking? I don't know. I guess it affects some. I don't know. But because Arthur brought it up the other day. Arthur's Helicopter's kitchen. He bought a turntable. And you sent me a test email. Let me see. Oh, I have to log in through. Oh, I don't know what's not letting me access my email. Okay, there you go. Test message. Jeffy, okay. I'm not going to say your name. Jeff, okay. Elmer time, okay, all right. Good, okay, good to know. I'm trying to read what's coming. Okay. Oh, cool. There you go. So email works. Anyway, so also, you reminded me about something. I just test. I sent Paul an email because I forgot to call him last week for the general. So I emailed Paul about an hour ago or so because I remembered. I said, let me email Paul to tell him that I want to take the test at the end of January. So I asked, so he hasn't replied yet. So we'll see. Hopefully by the end of January, I want it to be January 28th. That's the last Saturday of January. I want to take the test. That way, at least I have, a 3 to 4 week, really 3 good weeks study the test. Because when I took the general, I didn't study for it. And I did okay. I didn't embarrass myself. No, so Arthur brought that up. That he brought a technique. So he said that a lot of people always send the messages like, like everybody's a capacitor expert on Sunday. Like it could be leaky capacitors. Like we already know that. Like a lot of people know that when you have anything that's older, it doesn't have to be radio. Anything older, yeah, of course there might be some capacitors that's gonna leak. Depends. I don't know. So he was saying it that, and I forgot what word he used for it. I guess he said capacitor trolls or something. I guess he gets asked that a lot or commented a lot. So of course somebody posted that it could be leaky capacitor. You're getting a hum, and I replied, no, it's not that because I get that with all my radios. Right now I'm getting this crazy hum right now. See if I can put. Let me go down to the medium wave band. Let me go 10
The FDA is currently evaluating 2 other Alzheimer's drugs for possible approval early next year, including one that Biogen helped develop.
Same hum you get over. I'll get over.
Now this message. Enjoy the taste of Caribbean food delight by going to Caribbean Food Delight.
Now, of course, that hum on my pinpointer is not coming from here. Even though I have an LED ring light over here right now, it's not coming from. If I turn everything off, I still get that hum. I've been getting that hum since people moved over there. That constant is somebody's running. I don't know what they're doing across the street. This is night and day. This is not just a daytime. This is 24 hours a day now. This hum.
Life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-444.
So that tells me is somebody, because like I said, it's a 3-story house over here. 3 families moved in there. So another family moved in this one. This one has 2 families now. Behind me, now they have a whole bunch of, they have another family, 2 families in that house. There was a time where there was nobody living in these houses. It was quiet here. It wasn't this bad, the noise. But since all these people moving in now, I don't know who's running water. It's obviously beyond my control. But I noticed that at first I thought it was the welders, but it's not done because they stopped working around 6:00. Or sometimes they don't even work. Like especially on a Sunday, they usually don't work on a Sunday. On Saturday, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. And I still get that hum. Yeah. You heard it, right? You heard it.
So, who qualifies? Businesses of all types, including nonprofits, even those that got PPP.
So, that's a medium wave. But that goes sometimes all the way up to, even shortwave. It goes, And I'm telling you, it's something that's going on in one of these houses. The last time I heard that hum was, yeah. Okay, I'll get to you in a minute. I saw that. That's what's going on. They have so many people in that house. And so I don't know what is going on in there. That it's just like this used to be my little sweet spot over here now. They killed it. Even in the boiler room. That video that I made, the Xena, that's the boiler room. I don't think it's the transformer because they just changed that like not even 2 years, like about two years ago. They put a brand new one. They put a brand new utility pole and a brand new transformer in front of my house. They took the old one. It was fine. I didn't have this noise until the last, and now that's been out for a couple of years, like almost 3 years now. That transformer, the new one, it's not the transformer. Is something's going on with these houses? They have something going on over there. I don't know. They have a whole plasma TV or some devices they're running. I don't know what it is. And it's not even a plasma TV because I had a TV. I had a Westinghouse TV. It was an LCD TV. No, LED TV, excuse me. But it used to make noise like that. But I found that was the power supply. The power supply that came with it was noisy. So it's not even a TV. It was the power supply for that TV. Yeah, I tried that, but I'm at the point where, it's... Yeah, I'm going to walk over there and hear the noise. What am I going to do? I'm going to tell them to shut off all their devices? There's nothing I can do about it. It's something in their house. You understand? Even when I walk over here, because I done that. I taken my portable, I walk the minute I go outside my house, in front of my house, it intensifies. Like, so it's everybody, something's going on across the street from me. That's why I tell you long term, I just want to be away from everybody. You understand? Listen, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed all this time that I didn't have this, but now it's getting populated here. This dead end street is very populated. Yeah, I don't think it's the electric company. There's a pattern. And sometimes, once in a while, it goes away for a couple of days. So it's obviously something they're running. Anyway, let me go back to read. I'm sorry. Jim's radio check. Good afternoon. And 60 degrees and cloudy. Okay, well, 60 degrees, that's pretty good. It's balmy. Yeah, I know. So anyway, that's medium wave right now. Going crazy. Yeah. And of course, that's with the MFET. No, of course, I'm using the MFET. With the loop, it's not so bad because I can null it out. That's another reason why I think it's over there. Because I could null it out. Right now, that's the MFET. Obviously, the MFET, I can't move it. But if I had that, he's really hooked up to the loop, I could null it out. So that's why I'm thinking more and more is across the street. But I have to wait till after the holidays because behind me too, he's been running a lot of. He has lights. He has this inflatable Christmas stuff, and they have running motors on them. All that stuff makes noise. So I have to wait till after the holiday, and if still, maybe I'll do a walk around and go to my utility pole over here. But I don't think it's that. I think it's across the street. I think it's across the street. I think it's across the street. And I'm thinking something else now. And I don't want to get into that because I'm just seeing some weird stuff going on across the street. Like, let me just put it this way. You're not a skilled worker and you're driving around with a BMW and you don't know English. I'm going to leave it at that. You get what I'm coming from now? And there's a whole bunch of them. Then there's a lot of stuff going on in and out. So you use your imagination. What I'm trying to tell you. You're not a skilled worker. You're not a lawyer or a doctor. Yeah, you're driving a nice BMW, but you don't know English either. You're like, when I had it out with him one time, and he, you don't know English. I'm like, okay, you don't know English, and you're driving a BMW. Okay, there you go. The cat is out of the bag now. So, like what happened with the other people before that, and I suspected it. They were growing something. Because I see too many nice cars parked over here. And I'm looking at them like, how the hell this guy got this car? How the hell this guy's driving a Maserati? How the hell this guy got a BMW? You see what I'm saying? You gotta put two and two together. That's what I'm trying to say. I think something's going on. There's always something going on in that house. I'm telling you, something's going on in that house. Because they let them go crazy over there. It wouldn't surprise me if something's going on. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Is that noise? I heard that noise before, and it was when those three people were there, and I knew they were growing something. They were growing something, and then when they left, that noise just disappeared. And now you got these kids. They're young. They're not even like Come on, how many? I mean, seriously, come on. How many 20-something-year-old don't know? I'm gonna say it. I don't care if people call me profiling, whatever. You want to call me whatever? Call me whatever. You young. You just came here. You know what I'm talking about now. I want to paint the whole picture. You got to help me with this one. You don't know the language. And you driving a BMW? No, bro. You're doing something. From where I came from, that person is doing something. You see what I'm saying? So that's why, that's what I think. And there you go. And it's not one vehicle. They have like a bunch of vehicles over there in that corner. They are over there. Because they try to park in my driveway, and I had to call them out. I said, yo, you guys just move here. You can't be parking on my driveway, bro. You didn't get the memo? I call on people like you. I told them. I told you park on my driveway. I call on you. I don't care. I said like that. And they stopped. And I went to the owner of the house, and I said, listen, why are your tenants always in front of my house? They're your tenants. Why they in my house? Keep them in front of your house. Why they gotta hang out in front of my house? Because that's what they used to do. They used to drink in front of my house. They would drink the beer and try to leave it in front of my house on the sidewalk. I said, no. Take your what over there and go hang out over there. I don't know. It could be fish tanks. Because I don't think they have a hot tub over there. Maybe they got a bunch of fish tanks over there. I don't know. They don't have no outdoor fountain, so I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe they got some exotic fish tank over there. I don't know. All I know is, I'm putting things together, and I'm seeing that people coming around with too many nice cars over here. None of them know English. I'm gonna say it. I don't care. I'm gonna say it. I don't. If people gonna call me whatever, you call me whatever. I'm Hispanic, bro. I'm Puerto Rican. I can tell you like it is. I see a pattern. Hey, bingo. I see a pattern. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave it like that. Because come on, bro. It's not like they're college educated. One is a lawyer, one is a doctor, paralegal, whatever you are, or you work in a bank. No. They're all, contractors. So that's your cover job. You're a contractor. A carpenter, a laborer. And you're driving a BMW? Come on, bro. Come on. The radar comes out of me like the detector. Beep, beep. Yeah, this guy's doing something. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, something going on. It happened before. It happened before in that house. It happened before in that house. To be running 24/7, that noise, something's going on. Because even if you say even if you're using a hot tub, you're not gonna run a hot tub 24/7, right? Even a fish tank, you don't run the fish tank 24/7 like that. Nah, there's something going on. There's something going on that I don't know, man. It's the cars. You know what gives away the cars? And they go. And another thing, a lot of these cars got out of state license. That's another giveaway. I'm like, okay, why is this guy got a Pennsylvania license? The other one got a New Jersey state license. The other one got a Connecticut license. You know, like that's not even there. So they're not even registering that as their own address. I guess they have other houses. You know? Yeah. I know something. I know something going on. Something going on. I'm gonna leave it at that. Hey, people watching. I know we're going on a tangent here about radio noise. See, this ain't the typical radio show here. We could blame it on the power company. There's some real stuff going on. Somebody doing something. Oh my God. Okay, let me catch up on some radio. I'm sorry. Jim's radio check. At the house in back of me is a small 2-bedroom house, and there's 12 or 13 people living in it. 6 of them are kids. Yeah, I'm telling you. That's what's happening here. It just exploded this past year. They had tenants be there before. They got evicted though. There for almost about 6 months. The first floor was vacant. And the guy from the third floor moved down here, and then a whole new family came in here. Then another family came in here, and then now it's crazy. They fight out there for parking every day. They're literally yelling at each other out there for parking. And they try to like get close to my house, but I open the window and I just look out like, okay, are you close to my driveway line? You pass that line, I'm gonna call. You're gonna get a ticket. I'm not putting with that stuff. I'm not putting up with that. You know? Yeah, like 3 or 4 cars, and every car is like, F-150. How much does an F-150 cost? Explain that to me. How this person driving an F-150? They're not cheap. F-150, what is it? This last year's model. They're not even driving like 10-year-old freaking cars. They're driving like last year's model, this year's model cars. Yeah, bro, something's going on. You're not fooling me. They're not fooling me. Something's going on over there. Something's going on. I can tell you what they're doing though. I'm sure they're doing fraud too. You know what type of fraud I'm talking about. I got like 15 dependents type fraud. You know what I'm talking about. I like again. I'm not profiling. I'm just saying because I heard cases like that. I heard cases that woman got like 10 aliases, and she got like 10, EBT cards. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that's what's going on over there too. I'm sure they got. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. I know. I'm telling you. Because it's too good to be. I say, how get a guy driving a BMW? I'm like, he's in his 20s. He didn't even. Are you kidding me? There's something going on. Something going on. Something's going on. And of course, now we allow it. We allow that stuff because they get slapped on the wrist now. Of course. Elmer time. It's possibly it could be a local transformer or a local power pole. I mean, I'm gonna check after the holidays. I'll check when all the other stuff dies out. But I already know what it is. You know, I may make a phone call somewhere else and start telling, yo, I think something's going on over here. You know, you see something, say something. I may start saying something. Because I don't know, man. I see some, you know. Let's just put it that way. How much I will walk around the block with a portable AM radio. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not in my neighborhood. I'm doing that. They look at me like I'm crazy. I'm walking around with a little radio in my hand. Probably try to rob me. They'll try to rob me. Yeah, if it's coming from the power, yeah, Elmer, if it's coming from the power, yeah. But again, until I can prove that otherwise. But then again, like I said, when they put that utility pole there, they broke my sidewalk. They still haven't fixed that. So, because Con Ed over here is the worst when it comes to, I mean, I shouldn't say that. They do, like, if when it comes to an emergency, like when we had, like there's horror stories that people had to wait weeks to get their power back. Knock on wood, that never happened here. That's one thing about Con Ed. When it comes to emergency, they get up and fix it fast. You know, the worst that happened to us was we didn't have power for like almost 4 days. We didn't have power, and that was only I can't remember the last time that happened to us. The only thing is like, but again, that whole thing was a Con Ed. They had a contractor to put the utility pole down, and when they bore into the sidewalk, when they pulled up the what is like a big auger, they ripped the sidewalk up, and that area is like it looks like a little volcano. And yeah, I know, right, Jim? You know what I'm talking about. Hey, Jim knows. Jim knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm referencing to. He knows exactly. And I got to put in both languages too. I'm gonna have to put in 2 languages. So there you go. Yeah, I know how you'd be surprised. I don't. How much time you'd be surprised where RF noise comes from. I understand if it comes from inside another neighbor's house, you can. Yeah, I know, and I think that I'm telling you, I think that's what it is. I think it's coming from. But I know there's a pattern. It's when all those people bomb rush that house, the noise just went through the roof. Because if you look at my videos, remember this is going back to almost a year, like last spring. And I kept saying that it was the welding people that it could have been done, and I figured it out. It's not done because there's more people moving in the house, and the noise is just getting worse. So I'm pinpointing to that house, and there's a pattern because that same house. So maybe they got faulty wiring. Maybe they have some bad lights. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what kind of lights they have in that house. Could be the lights in the house, the fixtures. I don't know. You know, because I did that in this house. I got rid of all the except for the garage. I don't, but they off now anyway. But eventually I'm gonna change those. You know the old halogen lights, the long tube lights. I have them here. I think over there they have all that stuff. They have like the old halogen lights in the hallway. They have all this, and those things make noise. And I noticed that when I don't. It could be. I could say it could be anything. I don't know, but yeah, I'm telling you. Elmer time. Let me go back up here. I'm sorry. Elmer time. Water pumps can make horrible RF noise. Yeah, water pump, but I don't know. I don't think it's a water pump. Outdoor fountain. Ain't nobody got an outdoor fountain out here in this neighborhood. Oh, the only person that will have a fountain, and I don't have one, it would have been me, because nobody else has a backyard like me. I'm the only house in this whole corner that has a backyard. That's a regular backyard. Everybody else has this one has a concrete backyard, very small. The other one, they don't have a backyard. They They don't have a backyard. They have it's just an alley. It's like an alley. That's it. So ain't nobody got. But like I said, I don't know, because I remember a few years ago when the house was vacant, when it was for sale. When the house was for sale, nobody was in that house for like 3 years. And I remember I enjoyed 3 years of quietness. It wasn't like this. And then the house got sold to the owner that owns it now. And then he started renting it. And that's when all those people started moving in that house. So as we had these other people that were moving there. And which I don't want to get into what gender, what race and whatever. I don't want to get into the whole thing because again, I'm not profiling people, but let's just say that here comes the neighborhood. And that's what happened with them. I had it out with them a few times. Now it never got to blows, but I called on them a few times. I had to. And they finally got evicted. Because of course, pandemic came and they blamed the pandemic for not paying rent. He evicted them. He had to evict them. As soon as they left, the noise disappeared. And of course, they used to be out there puffing away. And in and out, I knew they were growing something in there. Yeah. Yeah, I know they steal. I know they steal the power. I know. But in their case, they didn't even pay for it. They just they probably let the bill just accumulate. Because it's a long story. If I get into the whole shit, here we go, PG. The whole stuff, what happened with them, I could say that for another channel. And I'll break it down to you. And I will get the 50% of the hate and the 50% of, you know what? Man, you had to put up with that? Yep, I had to put up with that. Yeah. The other 50% would be calling me names. Yeah, I'm it's not a Democrat thing, it's not a Republican thing. It's just how you was brought up. And some people just don't respect property. They don't respect their neighbors. They don't respect community. They never owned a home, so they don't know what it is to maintain a home or have a community. They go from one apartment to another. That's their whole life. They lived in apartments or shelters or prison. They never owned property, so they don't understand what it takes to keep a neighborhood safe. Your neighborhood is safety is not only your house, it's what's around you. If you tolerate certain things that go around you, you're guilty of bringing down your neighborhood. You're guilty of that. We don't have a neighborhood watch here. I'm the neighborhood watch around here for this particular spot. Unofficially, I'm like a neighborhood watch. I mean, I don't go out there confronting everybody, but don't come to my side because you're gonna hear it from me. You're not gonna hang out in front of my house. Anybody's not gonna hang out in front of my. I'm not gonna tolerate that. If I see people hanging out in front of my house, I'm gonna say, first of all, why are you here? Are you waiting for somebody? Are you waiting for my brother? Because the only person that lives here is my brother. No, then you need to move along. You're loitering. That's what I'm gonna tell them. You're loitering. You need to move along. And if they take it as a personal attack, that's on them. I don't care. That's another thing. When you tell people you're doing something wrong, they take it as a personal attack. I'm sorry. That's not the way it is. If if I walk in front of your house, you don't know who I am, and I'm standing in front of your house just hanging out, and somebody else, we're hanging out, we're talking in front of your house, You don't know who I am. You don't know if I'm trying to case out your house or whatever. You don't know who I am. Of course, you're gonna be like, first of all, do I know you? Why are you in front of my house? Can you go where you're going? Why are you in front of my house? You know? Yeah. So I was the one that put a stop to that in front of my house. I put a stop to all that. It hasn't got that far yet. I don't need to, because they don't come to my they don't come to my they never came to my yard or anything like that. No. It's just that, sometimes you gotta tell them, listen, why you hanging out in front of my house? Can you move along? Like, please, because I'm the one that's gonna tell them. And see, a lot of people don't like that. But you have to tell people that sometimes. You have to tell them, listen, you know what you're doing? It's annoying to other people. Can you not hang out in front of my house? You live across the street. Why don't you hang out in front of your house over there? And they take it as a personal attack. Like, oh my God, like, wait. No, I'm telling you, go in front of your house. Or they'll park on, like, that's what they did to my neighbor the other day. They parked in front of his driveway. She put the car in his driveway, and she's fixing her car in his driveway. And I'm looking at her like, is she for real? And they're fixing her car in his driveway, and he doesn't say anything to them. Like, he's afraid, I guess. I don't know. He's afraid to their reaction. And I looked through the window. I opened the curtain, and they saw me, and they just looked at me, and they looked away. And I closed the curtain. I said, okay, well, it's not in front of my house. It's his house. The hell with him. That's what he gets for not speaking up. And they were there, and the alarm went off in her car, and she fumbling. They were like fumbling around with the car for almost an hour in front of his driveway. On his driveway, excuse me. The car was literally on his driveway, and he never came out. I would have came out and said, first of all, why are you on my driveway? Can you move your vehicle out of my driveway before I had to call it in? Like, I don't know. I don't know how people. I know how some people could go to live like that. And invade other people's privacy. My God, people have no consideration. Yeah, I know. I'm going on a tangent now. Sorry. I'll give you another hour. Here we go. There you go. You got another hour. Bing, in the books. Yeah. Legal activity. Yeah, I know that's what it is. It got to be there. Jim's radio check. I have a hot tub till a month ago, and it never gave off any noise. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's nobody has a hot tub there. Hot tub. Ain't no hot tub in Yonkers. Ain't no hot tub in that house. I'm trying to justify what they're doing. Oh my God. I never even been in a hot tub. I never seen, you know what? I never seen a hot tub in my lifetime. That's how long I lived in the Bronx all my life. And then I moved. I never saw a hot tub in my lifetime. Never saw it. Maybe in a store. In what is it? One of those stores where they sell them. I probably walked by one and saw one in Central Avenue. I never been in a hot tub. I never known anybody that had a hot tub in my life. So yeah, it's the hot tub argument is dead. It's not a hot tub. Oh my God, people. Stop with the hot tub. Oh my helmet. Yes, it could be a huge draw on a circuit from too many grow lights. Yeah, I'm not. Again, I'm telling you, something's going on. And okay, yeah, I'm not gonna answer no more hot tub stuff. No more hot tub stuff. Oh my God. I don't know. There's a factory not too far from my house that grows illegal weed. Yeah, legal. Even if it's illegal, I guess. Jim's radio check. When you of course, and of course they legalized it here, so You know, even if they're doing it illegally, you know, they're not gonna get hit. They're gonna get nothing. They're not gonna get anything. They're not gonna get, especially if they don't own the house. They just renting. They're renting there. So, you know, they grow their stuff, take it to another state where they don't. They grow it there. They take it to another state where it's illegal. They make their profit. Here we go. 101. How to make, you know, cash. You know, I gotta check out some words. But anyway, how to make cash the getaway. Take it to a state where it's not legal and sell it for profit. There you go. Oh my God. I'm going nuts now. There goes the show going. Beep. There you go, torpedo. There you go. There you go. Just shot down the stream. Oh my God. Yeah. I wonder if Ginger, I wonder if your house had a solar panel, it would cut down. I don't know. I don't have a solar panel. I thought about getting personal one for some emergency stuff, but of course, you know, it's not going to be running. Well, anyway, I don't know. But it's the neighborhood overall. You see, the noise is a microcosm of what's going on around the neighborhood. I hear it from old timers. When I walk down the block, there's a building down here that a bunch of old timers live in. And they tell me, they said, no, this neighborhood changed. He said, this neighborhood used to be really quiet. And there was a lot of, you know, other, maybe I don't want to go there. Let's just say was a different time and a different era in Yonkers. And now it's an extension of the Bronx. That's what it is. In a nutshell, it's an extension of New York City. That's what Yonkers is turning into. So there you go. It's an extension of New York City. So that means that because I came from New York City, except I didn't bring the ghetto with me. You see what happened? I didn't bring the ghetto with me, but some people bring the ghetto with them. That's what happens. You know, even if they move to Florida, for example, if I move to Florida, I'm not going to bring the ghetto to Florida, but there's people that are going to leave the ghetto and they bring that ghetto with them. And that's what it is. That's what it runs it off in a nutshell. That's what it is. People bring their ghetto lifestyle to a nicer neighborhood and they ghetto it up. And that's what happens. You know? I mean, look what happened in some nice parts of you know, other places around the USA. Same thing. Wasn't Seattle one of the best places to live? Like 20 years ago or something? I remember like 25 years ago, 30 years ago. Seattle was a great place to live. You couldn't pay me to move there now. You couldn't pay me to move there. You know? Isn't Portland the same thing now? You couldn't pay me to move there. It wasn't Portland one of the nicest places to live? To raise a family? 30 years ago? You see what I'm saying? You know? It's a lot of places like that. It's when, you know, they bring their ghetto-ness to another place, and yeah, I know I gotta calm down. Come on down. Yeah, I know. I gotta calm down, but yeah, I gotta come on down. Yeah, of course. I would love to live in Florida, in Tampa. You know? Yeah, I would like to live down there. But we had a couple more years here before, you know, officially retiring. And then most likely, you know. But yeah. Yeah, I know like Chicago. I know Chicago, you have your city, but you also have suburban areas in Chicago. It's like here. You have suburban areas. I know. I can't remember off the top of my head. And but yeah. Yeah. Glenn Dassler. Yeah, I normally I'm at 4 o'clock Eastern, but I wanted to do it earlier today because I want to be on for a few hours, but I want to be off by 6 o'clock maybe. I don't want to go too far into the evening today because I got other stuff I got to do later on. So that's why I decided to come out a little earlier today. So I started around 2:30 Eastern. So I'm on for right now. I've been on for 1 hour and 20 minutes now. So yeah, no snow. No, well, we didn't get snow up here either, but I know, Tom. I mean, I when I stayed in Claremont, I loved it, but we'll see. Well, maybe in a few more years, eventually I would like to go somewhere warmer because Buffalo, forget it. Yes, Tom Styles is here. Hamred 88, everybody. There you go. Oh, Tom, that radio that you posted, I have that radio. Where is it at? But mine's is the Longines. That's the brand, a Longines Symphonette. Where did I put that radio? Oh, it's right here. There you go, Tom. So, Tom, your radio is, I forgot what brand is it. This is the Longines, but the dial is different. You have the, right? You have the knob. Wait a minute. Yeah, you have the knob. So mine has the slide, but it's similar. It's similar over here. It's just, I believe right here you have the, right? Is it? I have to look at your video. Anyway, so this is Longines. I'm trying to put it right. You can see. Oh my God, hitting the microphone. Longines. Yeah. Yeah, yours has the knob. Okay. So it's similar to this one. This one has the slide. And of course, the bands are here. The same thing on this side. Yeah, it's a brown. Okay, yours is brown. The brand is brown. Brownie. Brown. Yeah, brown. So when I saw it, it looked like this one. And it has the two antennas also, like yours. This one is dusty though. It has the two antennas. And it has the multi-band, the same thing, multi-band. It has the light. It does work when you plug it in. It does. Mine work. And yeah, it's the same thing. You got the same bands. So you got AM, Marine Band, Shortwave 1 and 2, Police Band, Music, FM, they call it Music, Aircraft, VHF 2, High Police, and Weather. Yeah, so same thing. Just this one had the slide thing. Oh, okay. And it works. This one works. It works pretty good. It works pretty good. I bought that radio when I bought that radio. I think I bought it with when I bought that radio, I bought this one and that one and the SX25. I bought those three for $200 I think it was $250 I gave them for all three of them. In fact, that was my first two radio purchase, vintage radios. It was those three. Yeah, the Longines. So let me go back up here. I want to. Oh my God, I forgot that it's live chat. I can see more messages. Yeah, okay, that's what happened. See, now I had to go through all the. Okay, let me just skim through. I'm sorry. I got to put live chat because if I put just top chat, sometimes I may miss a couple of them. It doesn't post every message. So now I have to go back up here for a minute. I'm sorry. Okay, so Jim's radio check. Just put a help wanted sign in front of your house, in front of their house. Okay, LOL. Yeah. Elmerton, illegal grow operations can regularly steal power from local residents, supplement their own power. Check out. Yeah, I know. I need to look. I need to maybe take a walk on and see if they're tapping into the. I know. I know. You're talking about the service. Is what a 3 wires going to the service. I know what you're talking about. So I need to see if somebody's tapping the service into somewhere else. If they're trying to bypass the meter. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I need to look into that too. Yeah. And then so yeah, put the Glenn Dansler and welcome then Glenn, I'm sorry, welcome Glenn. Oh my god, I'm like I need to drink of water. Glenn Dansler. Yeah. Um, but like I said, I wanted to be on early today because I have a lot of stuff to do later on. And of course, tomorrow I have stuff to do. So this is probably gonna be my last show anyway for the new year. I mean for this year, 2022. And then next week, I'm still gonna be on Tuesday and Thursday. But then I think after next week, I'm gonna change the schedule. I'm probably gonna do Wednesday and Sunday. I may do it like that. Because I'm finding out the problem with Tuesday and Thursday, they're too close. I do a show on Tuesday and Wednesday, you know, I'm not doing anything Wednesday, and then I'm back Thursday. It's too close. So I need I need a couple of more days apart. So I'm thinking either Wednesday and Sunday. That's far enough that, or I may just do a Sunday show. Just do Sundays from now on. But what I'll do Sunday, I'll do a longer show. I'm doing longer shows anyway. I'm doing like three. I'm doing like 3 or 4. I'm averaging 3 or 4 hours now. So, but I'm looking at the what I've been. There's a lot of stuff I've been doing lately, and I noticed that a lot of people want Sunday. Some people already expressed that. I could come in early on a Sunday. I could start like at 1 o'clock in the afternoon Sunday. I could go all the way to like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock if I have to. I could do the whole Sunday afternoon type thing. I think that would be. I think. So I don't know. Gonna look into it. But even if I do twice a week, I think I'm gonna do Wednesday and Sunday. So Wednesday will be the 4 o'clock one, and then Sunday I'll probably start at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock afternoon, something like that. Because I want to start earlier on a Sunday. Because I realized that, and plus it's a few more days apart from each other. Things like that. I know officially I said Sunday was my day of rest, but I know the Sunday I'm always doing something anyway. So yeah, forget about that. My list is this long right now of stuff I have to do here. So, and she's been, breaking my, and hey, you know what? She hooked me up with the radio, Yeah, so hey. Anyway, but I think it's better because it's more days apart. But if I do it on a Wednesday, then I have Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Whatever happens those days, I could talk about all that. We have more stuff, and then I'm on Sunday, and then after Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then I think it's better. I think Tuesday and Thursday are too close to each other, and it's just I'm noticing that it's like already I have to be back on. So I think that makes the best sense. So yeah, I thought you were gonna be on 4, and I was putting a 9-to-1. Okay, so you're putting a 9-to-1 balance. Okay, you're putting it together. Okay, 67 degrees and perfect to work on a long wire. Oh, cool, nice, pretty cool. Yeah, almost 70. Wow. Pretty cool. No, right now my infrared is fine. It's the other day when the temperature dipped, I was gonna unclip it off the to give it more slack because we were gonna have 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and it froze. The clamp it froze. I couldn't open it, so I had to leave it. I had to leave it up, but nothing happened to it. It was fine. It withstood the wind gusts. So right now it's tested about 50 miles per hour. It still stays up. So I'm like, okay, so I could withstand that. Okay. But of course, I preferred I would have clipped it. I would have just dropped it and gave it a lot of slack so that way. I'm not worried about the wire. I'm worried about the paracord. It rubs up against the tree. There's a part of the paracord that rubs up against the tree. And that's the part I'm worried about over time. That's going to snap. Maybe not this year. Hopefully not next year, but it's gonna rub and it's gonna wear it out and it's gonna eventually break. And but the wire itself is slacked enough that no squirrels are gonna run up and down on it. I haven't seen any birds get on it because there's not a lot of tension on it. If it would have been a real tight wire, I could see birds resting on it or a squirrel even trying to run up on it. But no, nothing like that. So the wire part is safe. It's just the paracord part. That's the part that's going to probably fail in the future before the wire itself. But that's cool. You put putting. I want to put up another one, but right now I have to put it on hold because they're really leveling over here. They're clearing out land on this side. I'm gonna make a video on it soon. What they're doing over here? They're really clearing out a lot of land. I think they're gonna build something over there on that side. So it's sad. I had all these trees right here, and it looked so nice, and now it's sad when they chopped down all these trees. It's like, these trees probably been there for 50 years, 60 years, maybe more. And now it only takes a few seconds with the chainsaw, they chop them down. And those trees were like 50 feet, 60 feet tall, and probably a little more than that. But 50, 60 feet tall trees, they chopped them down like nothing. I'm like, man, that's sad. And I don't need firewood, but if I needed firewood, there's a lot of wood that I could take. But it's sad at the same time seeing all those trees get chopped down. Because there's a lot of animals like, not animals, like we don't have deer. I don't have deer back there, but talking about like birds. I seen a lot of birds. I can hear an owl. Now they gotta go somewhere else. Raccoons. Owls. I seen a few of course falcons. Hawk. They fly. I see them fly. But like owls and all types of birds, now they have to fly somewhere else because all the trees are gone. It's kind of sad. Yeah. Let me go up here. So Jim, they have a couple of pit bulls chained to the tree in front of you. Yeah. But they don't come on. They only hang out there because they're like in the curb. They don't come. They don't come like they don't try like coming to my house. It's just that It's just what happens is if you allow them to start hanging out in front of your house, it's like you have to do a zero tolerance because some people just don't understand that. Some people, if you give them, you heard of that saying, if you give somebody an inch, they take a foot or something like that, or you give them this much, they take if you give them an inch, they take a foot. So that's dumb. It's not that they bother me standing in front of my house because I know they live across the street. But if I allow that, then the next time they start bringing in more people in front of the house. And then one day they'll just hang out in front of my house and drink beer and litter in front of my house. Then if I don't say anything about that, then what do you think is going to happen after that? You see what I'm saying? So you have to You have to nip it. You have to nip it in the, you know what, before it gets out of hand. And that's what happened. Because I used to allow that in the beginning when I first moved there. I used to allow people to just sit. They used to park by the driveway for a couple of minutes, and they were, you know, like cab drivers. They would sit in their car eating lunch. But then a couple of them, they would throw the garbage in front of my house and just drive away. So now anybody parks in front of my house, if they stay there more than a few minutes, I had to go out there and confront them. Or I open the window and I say, "Why are you here? Can you move? What is your business in front of my house?" And they look at me like, and then they leave. You know, it's every once in a while I'll get somebody that try to talk back. "Oh yeah, well, you know, what are you gonna do?" "Well, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call the cops. That's what I'm gonna do," and they're gonna tell you to leave. Because they get offended. Like, you know, why you get offended? Why you're not supposed to be there? You know, this is the society we live in. People get offended over stuff that, and you know you're wrong being there, and you still get offended by it. Seriously. You know, I mean, it's ridiculous. Helmet time. He said, "I might unchain my okay." Oh, LOL. Back to respectful radio stuff. Oh yeah, well, it would be related to the radio. They stopped making so much freaking noise over there. I can listen to my radio. I could enjoy more radio here. They stop blowing up all those lights over there. Can enjoy my hobby over here, people. Yeah, I'm gonna start renaming my Wi-Fi again. I'm gonna start putting like what I used to do before, because now they have some different generic Wi-Fi names than some of them. I'm gonna rename my SSID. I'm gonna put something like, you know, FBI server. You know, ICE enforcement server. And maybe the cars will stop coming over here. Oh, I think they got us under surveillance, and they'll start coming around here. Maybe I need to do that. Maybe put a couple of more. Maybe put a couple of dummy cameras pointing at their house. You know, okay, we need to start coming over here because I think they're surveilling us. I think that Danny guy's an agent. You know, maybe put a couple of more antennas in the front. Or maybe I should come outside with my radios. I should come outside in front of my house and I come outside in front of and talk to my radio like this and see if they go away. Right? Right? They probably think I'm a narc or something, you know, DEA. I don't know. I'll just talk to some, you know, I'll talk to some ham and they're probably thinking I'm talking to another agent, special agent. I don't know what special agent, but you know what I'm saying. And you see the cars they'll start leaving. Oh my God. Yeah, just give myself an idea. I should go out there with that radio and just leave it on and let it, you know, let hear the chatter go on. They probably think I'm a special agent or something, or undercover. Yeah. Oh my God. And then I'm gonna do that when I'm gonna put the SSID, DEA server, FBI server, ICE enforcement, U.S. Marshals. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna look it up now. There's a website. They got funny Wi-Fi names. You know? I'm telling you. I'm gonna strap it on right here. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna be out there, standing out there. I'm gonna be watch out for that guy. That guy is a cop. That guy working for somebody. How they gonna say it? That guy 5-0. They say you 5-0, you 5-0. Oh my God. You 5-0? Yeah, I'm 5-0. What are you gonna do about it, bro? It's not the first time I've been called. I've been called that before. When I lived in the Bronx, I called that before. Everybody say, "Oh, you 5-0?" No, I'm not 5-0. But I don't even tell them. I go, what does it matter to you if I'm 5-0? What are you gonna do? They go, okay, bro, okay. That's right, bro. You keep walking. Keep walking if you know what's good for you, bro. Oh my God, I'm telling you. I'm gonna be with my radio out there. I'm gonna be with the radio out there. I'm gonna be with the radio out there. They're gonna be like, okay, why he got 2 radios? Why he got? Is he working two agents, 2 frequencies? They're gonna be talking in Spanish. Porque ese tipo tiene 2 radios. Ese tipo tiene 2 radios. Que ese tipo es detective. Policía. Yeah, I should just start messing with them. For real. Get me started with that, bro. Yeah, Hawaii 5-0. That's right. What's up, Keegan? How's it going? Popping the siren, bro. Yeah, I may walk outside with a portable radio, and it's going to be this one. I want to start walking outside with this one, and I'm going to see how many people are going to. I want to see who's going to approach me when I have this. Nobody's going to approach me when I have this. They're going to look at me like, oh, that guy's a cop. That guy's a cop. That's what they're going to do. If I walk outside with this, I guarantee you I'm going to get the looks. With this, I'll get the looks with this because this radio looks like a police radio, like one that police will carry. Rugged black, I bump somebody in the head with this radio. I'll get the looks. Believe that. I'll put it loud too, so they can hit all the chatter. I'll get a portable scanner so I can play the actual police scan. And don't run away like don't run away like roaches, bro. You know when I've been in roach infested places. You go like into the kitchen with infested with roaches, you turn the light, all the roaches are running away. That's dumb. That's dumb. I'll walk outside with this guy. Everybody will leave. They'll leave. They'll just leave. They'll crawl back into their crawl spaces. Oh my God, I'm going crazy now. I'm going cuckoo. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Enough of that talk, man. Yeah, I'm telling you. Hammer, come on down. Yeah, I'm working on that. Sell this place. Because Detroit in the making. How much time with you really like those new avatars, right? The icons, whatever, emojis. Excuse me. Hamrat, no snow here. No snow down here. Yeah. I know helmet time, right? Portland is a war zone now. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I remember like 30 years ago, he's the talk of the what is it? The Rose City? That's the slogan, right? That's the name of Portland, right? The Rose City. You know, now you forget about it now. Forget about it now. Hamrat 88 says his, yeah, I know. Because yours, I know he has the knobs. Mine is the sliding thing. But that radio is rebranded a few, several models make that. Yeah, the radio is heavy, Jimmy. That laundry is kind of heavy. And it doesn't even have the batteries. The batteries, forget it. I think it takes, let's see, what the batteries it takes. It has a snap on. The back has a snap on. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. If I can open it. Trying to open it without, you know. Okay, yeah. It has like a little box in it. It has a plastic. I think it's a 4 AA's. I mean, 4D batteries. I think, if I remember, 4D. I think it's 4. I'm hoping it's not 6. But anyway, I just plug it in. It has the plug in there. You need to plug it in. But yeah, that's how I got hooked into my oldest brother had a radio like this. And with the multi-band, with the colors too, the way it is with the colors. But his radio was a Sound Design. It was a brand called Sound Design. And it had a cassette player. But it had the multi-bands too. But of course, he never used to let me use the radio. Because I used to tell him, what's the air? Can you play the air? Is that airplane? Is that airband? I didn't know I was a kid. You know, I was like, that's airplanes? But he never used to play. He only used to play, FM. So I never got to use his radio. He never let me use it. And then, you know, later on when my other brother got a boombox. Excuse me, a JVC boombox. And it had shortwave. And that's when he would let me use it. And that's how I got hooked into shortwave. It was his radio. The JVC boombox it was 1977. And I forgot the model, but I seen it on eBay. It's ridiculous. I wanted to buy one to be nostalgic about it, but they're asking way too much for those radios now. For those boom boxes, they're asking way too much. A lot of money, like $400, $500. I'm not spending that. I'm not buying it. Yeah. Elmer Time Cool Retro Multiband. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And Keegan Dixer, good afternoon. And Northwest Arkansas, 68 degrees and cloudy. So everybody now is balmy now. Right now it's 48 degrees here. This is balmy now. This is paradise compared to it was over the weekend. You know? It would be better if you were talking in it. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that too. I'm gonna see what talking it. But yeah, definitely yeah. Keegan DXer, WWVH all the time. Yeah, I'm trying. No, 25 megahertz is booming here. 20 megahertz is pretty good here too.
That show will be New Year's Eve.
Oh. Yeah, 25 megahertz. 25 megahertz. That's good. That's really good. My needle is pegged. He's yeah, it's going between the it's on the red. Let me see, I'll show you. It's pegged. The signal is pegged with the MFED. That needle is pegged. Almost pegged, but basically it is all the way. Strong signal. Mm. And of course, when I get Voice of America, that's pretty good too. When I get it, from normally I get that, but not strong. Today I'm getting it strong. You know, so my lips are chapped. What the hell? Okay, sorry about that. 6 people watching. Thank you for watching. 1 hour and 51 minutes. So, like I said, I started a little earlier today. Well, I started at 2:30 Eastern time. I want to be off another couple of hours because I want to finish a little earlier. So I have a lot of other things I have to do tonight and so on. Or because normally I would be on at 4 o'clock, but I wanted to be on early today. Plus, my son is upstairs. I didn't have to pick him up today. That's why I started earlier too, because I didn't, because normally this is the time I want to start. So of course, like when my son is like in the summertime, when my son is not in school, this probably be the time I'm going to start, 2 o'clock instead of 4, because I don't have to go pick him up, and. So that's the other thing. So he's upstairs playing. My wife, she just left to work now, so he's upstairs playing, and he knows if he needs something, come down here. I made him some lunch, and so I can be out for a while. I'm gonna go check on him in a few minutes. It's 4 o'clock now, so anyway, so let me go up here. Sorry about that. Keegan DX or James Rader said Putin's server, yeah. Keegan DX, I see cardinals, chickadees, finches. I don't want to pronounce the other one because it sounds like whatever. Woodpeckers, Orioles. Yeah, we get Orioles. I seen Orioles. I seen Cardinals. I seen Blue Jays. So all the baseball birds I seen here. And owls. But owls, I don't see. And I get woodpeckers. Woodpeckers too. I hit them hitting the tree. I get woodpeckers. But they're knocking down that whole side, man. They're clearing a lot of stuff over there. And it's sad now because you couldn't see the other side. It was covered with the trees and the foliage. Now you can see all the way to the street, all the way up there up the hill. Now it's cleared. And it's kind of sad, because now all those trees are gone. They must have knocked down like a good, I don't want a round number, but it has to be like a good 20 or 30 trees. They cleared out that section, 20 or 30 trees at least, and smaller brush. But they cleared out a lot of stuff. A lot of, And they have a bulldozer, more like a loader is pushing the dirt around. Excavator. So they're clearing up land up there. So I don't know what they do. I don't know if they're going to build a couple of houses all the way up there by the end of that street up there or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But they're clearing today. Today they were clearing. I heard the chainsaws. They were cutting smaller trees up there and all that. And it's kind of sad though, because all those birds have to go somewhere else now. And they're going to be more on this side. But my fear is one day they're going to start knocking all of this woods over here. And those earlier videos of me when I showed the backyard and I'll show those trees, that's going to be a history one day. Because maybe all that's going to be knocked down one day. They're going to clear all that. because Yonkers is growing in terms of population. They are growing. It is, we were number 4, now we're number 3 in terms of the most populated city in the state. We passed Rochester. And in Buffalo, people are going to want to move out of Buffalo with this snow stuff. So one day we might be number 2. Yonkers, New York might be the number 2 city in New York State. We're not far from, Buffalo still got a lot of people. They still got a lot of people. But we're number 3. But Buffalo's no joke with those snow. But I saw a video where the guy opened the door and it's the snow covering the whole door. The whole door was covered in snow. He opened the door, his front door, and it was all covered in snow. It's all white. I was like, what? There's people, trapped in their house. So after a while, people are going to say, why would I want to move to Buffalo? It's like going to be like that. I don't know. Because we looked into Niagara Falls. But then, I looked at the history of Niagara Falls. And Niagara Falls New York is really bad. When you go to Niagara Falls, you see Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canadian side. Niagara Falls, New York. Niagara Falls, New York is a slum now. It's a slum. You only have one casino. Around it is slum. It's, a lot of boarded up houses, it's sad. And if you look over the Canadian side, it looks like Times Square. All these lit up, looks like, everything lit up all nice. They got casinos, they got all this attractions. And the American side is ghetto. It's sad. So we thought about looking for property up there, but then I said, no, I don't want to live up here. I said that's ghetto. Why want to move to ghetto? That's what happened to Niagara Falls, New York. It's ghetto. So I said no. And then now with the snow, because they got waters with snow too. It was not only Buffalo. Niagara Falls is a neighboring city. So they got hit too. So I said, nah, forget it. I don't want to go somewhere where we're gonna be buried in 10 feet of snow. I like snow, but I don't want to be 10 feet of snow. It's horrible. And I don't know how many people died. Last I heard it, it's over 30. It's almost 40 people that died now. Some of it is because of carbon monoxide poisoning. They were trapped in a car. Things like that. I was like, wow, that's crazy. That's just crazy. Keegan the Extra, like Hawaii 5-0, the CBS show. Yeah. Yeah, we better if I'm talking on it. Yeah, I know. Let me skip down here. Oh my God, okay, I'm gonna catch up this time faster. Keegan the Extra, like the ones in Walmart staff use. Yeah. And those radios. King of this, I have okay, moment time. My dog needs to go outside and bark at people. Okay. Alrighty. King of this, I have a multi-band radio with different colors on the characters printed. I had a built-in charger. Okay. My King of this, my great aunt gave it to me while visiting Green Bay in 2005. And she also gave me a General Electric P9745 15 transistor radio that day. Wow. AM FM. Pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, Jim. Most people die because they weren't prepared. Because over here I have a stock. I try to stockpile everything, like candles, things like that. And food, of course, food. Of course, another reality because of the pandemic was people were hoarding bathroom tissue. So now we have our share of extra bathroom tissue all the time. And, paper towel. Of course, I got medical supplies. We have all types of medical supplies here. Because, my wife works at the hospital, so she used to bring stuff here and there. But yeah, a lot of it's preparation. People not prepared, you know. So I didn't even need to go. I didn't when it was icy out there. I didn't want to. I said, "You don't need to go outside. No, you don't need to go outside." The worst case scenario was if we lost power, and we had to use our generator. Of course, gasoline, but that's the only thing. So other than that, but everything else, But yeah, I know it's sad. Keegan DX, I remember tuning 1440 WNFL and Green Bay General Electric P975F while visiting my grandma and uncle in Green Bay later that night or later in the week. Okay. And my grandma will listen to music on 1280 WNAM Nina Menasha, Wisconsin. Okay. America's best music. There you go. And Keegan, my uncle will listen to one of the sports radio stations on his headset. Oh yeah. You say you saw Blue Jays too. Okay. Yeah, I seen Blue Jays here. Blue Jays, Cardinal. Yeah, James Rader check. The Cardinal is an Illinois State bird. Yeah. Over here in the woods right here, I seen Blue Jays, Orioles, Cardinals. Of course, owls. I ain't never got to see them, but I can hear them. So I know because I can hear them. I know they. And some other birds, of course, woodpecker. Of course, flying. I see the. It's like a hawk. I guess it was more like a falcon. It looks like. But those, from what I remember, the falcons that I see flying here, those were originally introduced in the city, in New York City, because they had a real pigeon problem. At one time, New York City had a lot of pigeons. They had a real overpopulation of pigeons. There was a lot of pigeons. So they started introducing the falcons to kind of weed them out, decimate them basically. And, plus, I don't know if it's illegal, but I remember growing up, people used to have pigeon coops on the rooftop. Like a pigeon coop. That's they call a pigeon coop, right? Like a chicken coop, but it's a pigeon coop. And they would have pigeons and breed them and fly them all, and they go flying around and they come back to the pigeon coop, and but I think they made that illegal now. That was when I was a kid in the Bronx. But of course, as I got older, I stopped seeing those pigeon coops around. And then I remember when they did that, they introduced falcons into the city to get rid of, because they get rid of two things. They kill rats and they kill pigeons. So, because I remember they specifically, especially pigeons, because pigeons were a big problem because of the, their, their poop. Because now a lot of buildings too, they put those spikes. There's a lot of spikes they put on them. They're like little thin needles. They're little steel rods. A little steel like a needle, and they put them a lot on buildings now, like to prevent pigeons from landing on that area, and so there used to be a big pigeon. It's not that many no more. It's not it's not as much as there used to be. And over here, same thing. Over here, I see pigeons, but there's not that many. I see a few that fly over here, and that's another thing. They try to they have signs all over the place not to feed them, not to least because you know a pigeon. I hate to say it, it's like a rat. Here we go. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, there's Jim. There you go. See, you're talking about they're like pigeons, rat with wings. Yeah, because they're very unsanitary. They carry a lot of diseases and all that. I don't know if that's a misconception, but they do, and it got out of control in New York City. So they brought the Falcons to take care of that. And they decimated the population. Well, I don't know about armadillo. We don't have armadillos up here, Keegan. But pigeons, that was a big problem in New York City. Because even on landmarks, they're all over the landmarks and they poop all over the landmarks. And the poop is very corrosive. It does. It is very like on the subway, the L. And Jim knows what I'm talking about, elevated stations, all that iron that's under there, the elevated stations. That's all iron, steel, iron. All that stuff gets rusted because the pigeons be slaying and they're pooping all over it. And it's very corrosive, that stuff. So they decimated the population of that, and now it's under control. Now you don't see that many pigeons, like they used to be. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. They eat hole through your shingles and all. Yeah, the roof. Yeah, it's very corrosive. No, they don't make good soup. I'm not eating. No, I heard that in Puerto Rico. When I went to Puerto Rico, they were saying, "Oh, you can have a soup." I said, "No, I'm not eating no pigeon. I'm not eating no pigeon. I'm sorry, I'm not eating that, John. Sorry, I'm not eating no pigeon." And in Puerto Rico, that's what they told me. Oh, somebody. All right. I'll say the story in a few minutes because I don't want to talk about it right now. And you bring up that pigeon stuff, and I'm gonna end it with a story on that one. Elmer time solar report HF radio conditions. Okay, I'm gonna click on. I'm not gonna click on that link now. I'll click on it later. Radio should be good today. Yeah, I mean I'm getting 25 megahertz, and I got 15. I had a couple of good stations right now. Yeah, usually when I see the Cardinals and Jays, is the Birds more than baseball game. Yeah, no, same here. Keegan DXer. Salt St. Marie, Michigan, or St. Marie. Yeah. Over here is Niagara Falls, New York, compared to across the river is night and day. It's night and day. Yeah, all the time. I visited Canadian. Yeah, I went to the Canadian side too, and it's nice, it's beautiful on that side. There's a lot of stuff going on. The American side, forget it. It's a slum. It's a slum. DX, I saw now on top of power pole after sunset once in November 2019. Okay, I took a picture on my phone. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't know because I don't have anything like 1,000 watts. But Jim's radio check. What would happen? What would happen to a bird that's sitting on the antenna and key up with 1,000 watts going through it? I'll probably get cooked like a microwave. 1,000 watts, right? Microwave. My microwave is 1,000 watts. Yeah, 1,000 watts. 1,100 watts, excuse me, to be exact. My microwave is 1,100 watts. Now it'll get cooked. It'll get cooked. Yes, I remember seeing pigeons in a Sears sign once. Okay. Owls are spooky, but cool. We have a big barn owls around here. I have matted pair of bald eagles. I visited. That would be nice. I never seen a bald eagle, man. That would be nice to see. Around here, we call pigeons rat with wings. Yeah, that's what we call them. They're rat with wings. They're disgusting. They're disgusting. Oh my God. They're disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm not eating that. I'm not eating no pigeons. Sorry. You know, unless I was in a deserted island and that was the only thing that I could eat, then maybe I'll eat it. But I'm not gonna eat it as long as I can eat the other stuff. I'm not gonna do that. No. You know, unless it was for survival, then maybe. But I'm not gonna eat it like that. No, because I know I'm gonna look at them like they just look filthy. I don't know. I don't no. No. Some armadillos or possums. Now we have possums here. We have possums too. Now they're gonna go somewhere else because now they're gonna and we have skunks. We have skunks here too in the back. John, I'm gonna call you John. I'm not gonna. I cannot pronounce the other name. I'm sorry. Pigeons make good soap. I know you. I know you say. I think you mean soup. Because I heard that. I heard of that pigeon soup before. When I lived in Puerto Rico, I'm gonna tell you the story. What happened when I was a kid? My older brother had a pellet rifle. He had a BB gun. We had a pellet rifle in Puerto Rico. You know, back then, you know, it was people frown upon BB guns now because the loonies. But when you was a kid, BB gun was like your introduction to, you know, it was safe. You was taught to, you know. So my brother had he had a 22 caliber pellet with air pump. He had to pump it. So he was, you know, hunt like practice. So you know, it was a condominium across the street from where we lived. There was a condominium building, like a 6-7-story building. I forgot. A big fat pigeon up there. Big. It had to be a pigeon. It was not. Oh, yeah, it was a pigeon. It wasn't. It wasn't no. What they call the other bird? The white bird that they have the one you see in the shoreline in like Atlantic City. I forgot the name of those birds. Anyway, it was a pigeon though. My brother, man, he could. So we're talking about with a pellet rifle. I'm gonna say it was about 150 yards. No, 100 yards. He took him out. 100-yard shot with an air rifle. Bing! Got the pigeon. The pigeon came down, landed on his chest. You can hear the whistle. And there was a guy there. There was a guy walking by. You know, I don't know if it was some. I don't want to say homeless guy. I don't know who he was. He looked at my brother. He said, you know, he thought he was hunting it. He said, no. He said, you don't want it? He said, I'm gonna make pigeon soup out of him. He took the bird. He took the bird. He said, I'm gonna make soup out of this guy. My brother just giggling, and I'm like, man. Of course, you know, I know I'm gonna get those. Oh my God, you just killed an innocent animal. No, he shot at a pigeon. I'm sorry, Peter. Sorry. It was a pigeon. So the guy said, oh, you don't want to eat this guy? I'm gonna make soup out of him. But he said in Spanish, you know. You're gonna make a sopa. Sopa de what is it? What is it? You know, whatever the bird name is, I don't know. And I was like, ooh, pigeon soup. Ooh. Anyway, so that's a story, John. So it was soup. Yeah, I'm sure it is good for you, but I don't want it. A lot of things are good for me. Doesn't mean I gotta eat it. Jim's ready to take that pigeon. crap eats your holes in your shingle on your roof. Yeah, that thing eats through metal. Yeah, I'd rather have chicken soup. Exactly. It's like gallina. It's like hen. Yeah, okay. I'm sure it probably is, but I'm still gonna eat the hen. I want to eat I'll eat chicken soup first. It's good for you, John says. Better than the blue pill. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're trying to say that pigeon is like Viagra? So pigeon soup is like liquid Viagra. That's what you're saying? Liquid Viagra, okay. I rather eat oysters. I rather pigeon soup or oysters. I'm gonna eat oysters all the time. Sorry, oysters win. Oysters win. There you go. So I'm still gonna eat oysters. There goes my blue pill right there. Oysters. King of the S. I tried shrimp once, but not much after that. Okay. Elmer time. Peaches are good in light butter sauce. Okay. King of the Xer. Something about the way it was cooked, I guess. I don't know. It could be. Could be that you ate some bad shrimp. John, the bands are coming in good today. Yeah, the bands are good today. Why is that? No, it's just band conditions. Sometimes the band conditions are good. Helmet time. The problem we have with crows in Portland. Okay, crows. Yeah, we have crows here too. We have crows. That we have too. We have crows. Of course, we have geese. They run around. Right now, they're flying south right now, but in the summer they have geese. They fly all over the place. Beautiful, beautiful geese though. Goose. It's like gallina. It's like a hen. Okay. Jim's ready to check Elmer, Heckle and Jekyll. Okay, yeah, like Heckle and Jekyll. Dove. Okay. No, they're like no, white bird. What do they call them? Not doves. Something else. You see them in Atlantic City. They're big. Oh, like a seagull. A seagull. I think seagull. It's a big bird. They're very big. Seagull. I think it's a seagull. We don't see them over here much, but once in a while you see a seagull. Seagull. But if you go like to Atlantic City or the shore, you'll see a seagull. Yeah, my brother with the pellet with the air rifle. I missed that rifle, man. I tried. It was a nice rifle. What's the brand they said? What's the brand that used to make BB Crossman? It was an air rifle. You got to pump it. It was a CO2. This one you got to pump it. You pump it. They give it about 10 pumps. Like about 10 pumps or 7 pumps. And the pellet was not the one. It was not the .177. It was 25. No, 22. It was a bigger pellet. It's a bigger pellet. Because the .177 is a real tiny pellet. This one was a 22 pellet. It was bigger. And he pumped that. He pumped it. He was like, and took him out. I think it was a headshot. He got him in the head. That bird came down, landed on his chest. He could hit a whistle. Like the air went out of him when he landed on his chest. Okay, Pete. I'm sorry, Peter, but this was Puerto Rican kids did in Puerto Rico when we were kids. And he would, yeah. And he would shoot like My brother my brother would shoot like the big lizards. He would practice. He target practice. That's what he do. To him, that was target practice. Bing, take him out for and of course he would let me once in a while, and but that wasn't my thing though. I was not into that. Now he was into that. He was good. It was good. He would take out. Yeah, I wish I had that now for some, but I don't. I don't like. I don't like hunting. I'm not a. I don't get. I don't understand the hunting thing. I'm sorry, people. I don't understand the hunting thing. But that's what that's what he did. He was, and without the scope, he didn't use. There was no scope when he took out that. It was no scope. It was just the whatever the sight is. See, I don't know nothing about. That's your department. Some of you guys. He just lined it up and bing, took him out. Took him out. I was like, what? He came down, bing, landed on his chest. He could hit a whistle. And when I saw it, I felt bad. Cause I don't understand that. I'm sorry, I don't understand that whole. I know to this day I never went hunting. I never went fishing. I never went fishing in my life. If I were to go fishing, I think I catch a fish, I throw him back in the water. I don't think I want to eat them. I don't know. It's just me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm just not into that. I don't know. I'm not Peter. Don't think I'm Peter. I'm not Peter. I think Peter, they're off the wall too. It's just not me. I hunt for DX. But yeah, I'm not into that. But I don't. I say I don't condone. I don't go after people. I don't shame people doing that. My brother did it. He was like, okay. I was like, I was just shocked that he could have. He got that bird from about 100 yards without a scope. He was steady. He was, bing, took him out. I'll be right back. Let me go check out my boy. All right. All right. Okay. What time is it? It's what? What? Okay, I gotta check my phone because I can't. Yeah, it is the time. Wow, 4:50. Wow. So I'm on. I've been on for 2 hours and 23 minutes. Okay. 10 people watching. Thank you. 4 thumbs up. Thank you. Let's bring the algorithm up and get the. Yeah, I want to see like 20 people in here. Nah. Anyway, all right. So let me go back here. I'm sorry. So yeah, so Keegan, I think Keegan, you probably have bad shrimp because shrimp is good. But if there's people that don't like to eat a certain way, like I like to peel the tail off and things like that. Some people eat it with the legs. I usually rip the legs out, and I like to eat only the body. I don't like to eat the. Some people eat the head. I can't eat the head. I just like to eat the body. That's it. I don't like to eat the legs. I take all that stuff out. I usually buy it already peeled. So maybe I don't know how you ate it. Maybe I don't know if you ate the whole thing. Probably that's not a good thing. I don't know. I don't know. So let me go down here. Elmatine crows are very smart birds and they have good memories. Getting them out of downtown Portland is difficult. Okay. Yeah, John, it was my brother. Yeah, my older brother. Yeah, because in Puerto Rico, that's so he had an air rifle, and my other brother had a BB rifle, a Daisy. It was a BB rifle. It was the one that you just BB rifle. No, you don't pump that one. You just cock it once, I think, and it just gives it enough air to bing. Sure. That was it. Then my other brother eventually got a CO2. It was a handgun, an air gun, not an air gun. It was a pellet gun, but with CO2. You got to put the CO2 in it. And that one was .177 caliber air gun. This is way before paint guns, not paint gun. This is pellet. Pellet, and then the BB gun had the brass, whatever that copper BB is. This is the 70s. This is the 1970s. Yeah, so I know when I go like to Walmart all the way up there by Monroe County, they sell them. When I went to Florida, I could have bought a couple of them and brought them here, but I don't want to have that stuff. Yeah, I don't want that. Not here, because over here anything is just about a slingshot. Up here, I could get a slingshot here, but I waited till I went to Florida and I just bought it in Florida. I know it's very over here. It's very certain things is like Of course, we have the strictest gun laws. In New York State has the strictest gun laws, very strict. And New York City is even worse. New York City gun laws are, forget it, it's ridiculous. But anyway. Keegan, yes, I already eat chicken soup. Yeah, now I eat tomato soup most. John said, "Todo's not good for you," but okay, yeah. John, John, you funny. Oh my god. Jim's radio check. My grandma was 100% Polish. She would eat duck blood. Yeah, no, we eat that too. John know what I'm talking about. We call it morcilla. Is a blood sausage. Morcilla. In Spanish, we say morcilla. In Puerto Ricans, in Spanish, we say morcilla. Is a blood sausage. Is I forgot. Is it what kind of blood is it? Is it beef blood or is it pork blood or beef blood? I forgot which one it is. I have to look it up. Anyway, my mom never made it, but when I used to go to the Spanish restaurant, I seen people eat it. And I tried it. It was like, okay, it's an acquired taste. It's kind of like, it's like liver. If you eat liver, I never ate liver. I tried it. I'm not a fan of it because it stinks when they cook it. But my mother used to eat liver. My brother used to eat liver. I couldn't eat liver. And people say, liver with onions is good. I just couldn't go that route. I couldn't eat liver. I'm sorry. I can't eat liver. But it's like that. The blood sausage is kind of like that. So it's a sausage, and it's made out of I think beef blood. Is it cow's blood or? And yeah, and I tried it. It was good. I won't say it was good. It depends how you eat it. I ate it a couple of times. I was like, you know what? It's not for me. And that was it. I just, Yeah, I think it's bad shrimp probably. So John says duck blood soup sounds good. Okay. Yeah. So Jim, yeah. It's not gonna happen. They're not gonna make it into a state. There's too many. I don't know. They should, but anyway, I don't know. To me, I don't care either way. It doesn't matter to me. I don't live there, so I don't really care anymore what happens. I hate to say it, but I don't. I just don't. Because pork blood. Okay, it says pork blood. Yeah, so morcilla. You know, there's stuff that we eat that people say, oh, it's just like tripe. Tripe, right? It's tripe. You know, that's, you know, like there's soup with tripe. Tripe is like the stomach and the, you know, the innards. They make soup with that. It's good. I tried it. It was good. But knowing what I know about it now, I wouldn't, you know, but it was good when I ate it. You know, though, if it depends how you make it. Because my mother used to put potatoes and it was good. But, you know, some people can't eat that, you know, like oxtail. Some people don't like oxtail because it's bite is, you know, is the butt, you know, the tail swinging the butt. And you know what comes out of the butt, right? So the tail gets always stuff, the matter. Some people just tell me, yeah, how can you eat the tail? You know, that's always covered in, but it tastes good. Here goes the stream going south. So yeah, I don't know. Excuse me. King, and yes, I am seeing a red cardinal on the tree outside the kitchen window looking west. Okay. And it just flew away. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I love to look at birds. Elmer time. Hunting and fishing is still a regular thing here. Yeah, it was. I mean, it's a thing upstate. Upstate too. They have they'll do all that. You know. I mean, because like I said, yeah, you see, you grew up there. I grew up in the Bronx, New York City. We don't know hunting and fishing in New York City. Who hunts and fishes in New York City? And in my case, we never used to leave the city. You know, I know they had a couple of they had a couple of programs for city kids. You know, they had no, what do you say, hate to say that word, underserved, whatever it's called. Uh, anyway, they have like programs where they used to call it the Fresh Air Fund, and they would send kids to the country to camp, like summer camp, but up there, and then but of course they're not doing hunting up there. It's just summer camp stuff. But like me, I never, I when I grew up in the Bronx, I never even been to a suburb. I was there for, and then finally when I went to the Air Force, is when I got to see, you know, I got to see the rest of the, rural America and all that stuff. You know, I was a city dweller, city boy. I missed out on all that in my youth. Yeah. James Radio check. Look at Jed Clampett was shooting at some food and up through the ground it came a bubble. Oh my god, I don't understand it either. Yeah, I don't understand it, but anyway. Yeah, I only hunt for radio stations and John Clem was just giggling at something. I don't know. Elmer time, you'll shoot your eye out, kid. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yes, I remember an episode of the Andy Griffith Show where OP had to look after some birds for a while. Okay. 350 there. Okay. 350 here and then he's in the future. Yeah. Iron sights. Okay. That's what you call it, iron sights. Yeah. Because he didn't, there was no scope. He just did it with the sight. Jim's ready check. I heard that they were going. Yeah, they did vote it, but it's like it's not really. It's more like a. It's more like a. I don't say what's the word, referendum or something. It's just a vote there to see if they want to go ahead with it, but it's not up to them. It's up to Congress. But to me, it doesn't matter. I think they should, only because anyway, I don't want to get into that because I lived over there for a couple of years. Um, when I lived over there back in the 70s, it was different. It was just different. They frown upon people that, what happened to me when we came back. So people, because there's two types of people. There's people that never left there, and they think the island is like the jewel of the Nile, whatever. I mean, it is nice. It's a nice place, just some areas. But there's like with every place, there's always areas where it's not so nice. And I know in our case, it was like when we went back, it was like a little bit of I don't want to say jealousy, but because we came over here, we got educated over here, we learned English, and when we went back, it's like we got hate for that. I hate to say it, we got some hate. But my mom was still like she was still trying to what was best for us. And when she went back, she realized that wasn't best for us anymore. Things had changed, you know. Because when I went back, I felt like it was a third world country in some areas. I hate to say it, and I wasn't proven wrong. When Maria hit, it proved itself that it was a third world country. They lost all their power, the whole island. Why? Because there was a lot of corruption. I knew that back then. Back then, I knew that. So that's why, this goes way back. This is deep rooted stuff. Some people don't want it to be a state. They want to keep it like this because they making their money and they don't want it to be a state because there's corruption. But some that are, like me, I don't, I mean, we still got citizenship status. It's a Commonwealth, so even though I was born over there, I'm still a U.S. citizen by birth. I'm a U.S. citizen because that's a Commonwealth of this country. It's a territory. What they call it, territory. But I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. But yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna go. I probably won't happen in my lifetime if it becomes a state. It's probably gonna be more of a state or stay the way it is, but I don't think it's gonna go independent. See, some people want it to be independent. They want to be like their own sovereign. They want to be like Cuba. They want to be their own sovereign nation with their own currency and everything. That's not gonna happen. There's too many people that oppose that. But either it's gonna stay the way it is, or it's gonna be a state. That's it. The third option is not gonna happen. I'm pretty much certain of that. Yeah. John Clamo's pork blood. Yeah, it's pork blood. James Radio Chat. It's called chart. Yeah. Okay, I have to look that up. Let me copy and paste that. Put it over here. Let me see what that is. Come on, come on, come on. Let me see what that is. I'm gonna search that right now. Okay, enter. What? I get a whole different thing. I don't know what you just typed. Okay, I don't know what that is. All right, sorry. You. Keegan Dexter add fish, salmon, and sardines. Yeah. Jimmy, I tried beef tongue taco and it was really super. Yeah, I tried that. That's good. I tried that. Beef tongue. I tried that with it was a Mexican. I went to it was actually it was I think it was a burrito. I forgot what they call it in Spanish. I forgot. Anyway, I tried it. It was good. And there's something else that's like that. It's like a stew that I tried, and it was pretty good. I was surprised. But tripe is another one that people think is disgusting, but when you taste it, it's really good. It's good. Yeah, lengua. 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 Yeah, because we eat pretty much the whole cow. Beef. You eat the whole. And even in the, I'm sure a lot of people, well, not most people, but everybody, every part of the cow. You got the tail, what they call it, you got the, some people eat the, like you said, the tongue, the ear, oreja. Some people eat the ear because it's a lot of, it's like kind of cartilage. There's a lot of, usually stuff like that. They make a soup out of it, like a soup or a stew. You know, my mother used to make chicken gizzards when I was young. I didn't like it at first. Chicken gizzard, yeah. Spot de pata too. That's another one. Yeah, sopa de pata. Yeah, like the feet, the feet. But chicken gizzards, and then I went to the Chinese restaurant. I said, "Let me have fried chicken gizzards," and I'm hooked on it. I love fried chicken gizzards. My mother used to make it with a stew, like a stew. So I wasn't crazy about the stew, but fried chicken gizzards, I eat them. Put ketchup on it. Fried chicken gizzard with French fries. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I still got a few though. But yeah, you got to chew that sucker. But a fried chicken gizzards, you can chew them. They're good. A fried chicken gizzards. Yeah, I got hooked on those, and I didn't know, because I didn't know that is a big thing. And like, I know it's like the Minnesota State Fair. They were bragging about it, like that was, and I was like, but we eat that over here all the time, fried chicken gizzards. You know, they put the breading on it, the breading, and they deep fry it, and it was good. So I that's what I used to order: fried chicken gizzards and French fries, ketchup on everything. I would have ketchup on it, and I put a little hot sauce too. The hot sauce too. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry now thinking about that. Oh my god. Jim's radio check. I remember that Seinfeld episode with the doves. Somebody murdered those birds. And Keegan said, I remember that episode. That Seinfeld episode. Okay. Keegan DX, the Andy Griffith Show, episode 1, episode I mentioned, Opie the Birdman, 1963, in the episode. Opie accidentally kills Mother Songbird and bears responsibility for rearing her 3. Oh my God. Yeah, lengua tacos. John says sopa de pata. I think that, so. The feet too. They eat the. There's a lot of course, you got pig's feet. People eat pig's feet. Pig's feet. Cause I never ate pig's feet, but like I remember going to a grocery store, they would have them in a jar. I guess they were pickling in the jar, but I never ate them. You know, it took me a lot. It took me a lot to eat a pickle. I remember having the pickles in the jar in in the grocery store, and I would eat sliced pickle, in the burger and all that. So one day I said, because I saw one of my friends eating a pickle like that. And can I get a pickle? They put it in a piece of paper and eat it. So I said, okay, let me try it. And I got hooked on it. Now I eat pickles. Pickles. Big fat pickle out of the jar. I'm like, hey, let me get a pickle. Oh my God. Yeah, I know you gotta have good teeth for that. Well, I mean they're good enough. It's just that I lost a couple of them because over the year because of injury, and one is this one because of injury, this one because of overtime. A lot of that's it. Whatever cavity and root canal, and then you know. But yeah, I eat chicken. I eat chicken gizzards. Chicken gizzard. I tried. Let me see what else I tried. I never tried chicken feet. My mother used to eat that chicken feet, just the feet. They may put in a soup, I guess, or something. They used to eat all that. You know. Oh, David, excuse me, David's waiting room. Hello, and how's it going? And welcome to the chat. I got 10 people watching, 7 likes. Thank you for watching. I've been on for 2 hours and 46 minutes. I came in a little early today at 2:30 because I want to do a nice little stream, and I want to finish. I don't know, not 10 o'clock in the evening, so another hour or so, and then I'll be done. And then I still have plenty of time to do other stuff today. So that's why I decided to come in a little early. I would like for this to be the regular time, 2:30. But right now, because of my son and his school, right now he's not at school today. My wife is upstairs. I thought she didn't go to work, so she's upstairs with him. So I could be on for a while. And where I'm at now. So David Radio Room, welcome. David's Waiting Room. You may love the fried chicken gizzards, but the chickens don't. Yeah, the chickens, well, of course, they don't love anything because you're. And I never ate chicken hearts. That was my mother's thing. Chicken hearts. Chicken, the neck. Never ate that. I ate chicken gizzards. That's about it. But that's pretty already. Of course, I love chicken wings. I love buffalo wings. I love. I enjoy chicken wings more than the chicken drumstick and the thigh. A nice wings. I can enjoy wings more than every other part of the chicken. Unless I had a chicken sandwich, and I guess it would be chicken breast. Yep. Let me go up here. Let me say hi. Okay, Keegan DXer. That Seinfeld episode, that Seinfeld Doves episode mentioned earlier is the Chaperone, 1994. Okay. Jim's Radio Check. My favorite Andy Griffith episode is Aunt. I know it says BS kerosene pickles. Okay. John, where can we find Pokemon cards? I don't know. I don't collect Pokemon cards. I guess you can buy them anywhere at Walmart. I guess Walmart you could get them at Walmart. I don't know. Pokemon. And my son is not into that, so on B. Okay. Man, I'm not into Pokemon. My son is not into that. Keegan DX, another Andy Griffith show episode I remember was with a goat that ate dynamite. Okay. And Jim really checks. I never saw that episode with the goat. The goat, okay. And Dave's Radio Room said, I bet it was a blast. There you go. The name of the episode was The Loaded Goat, 1963. And I'm going to skip down here to where it says Jim's Radio Check. My wife said that the goat's name was Jimmy. Yeah, that was the goat's name. Okay. David's Radio Room. Got to go make dinner, but I'll stop by in a few minutes. Okay. Anyway, thank you for stopping by and go make your dinner. And hopefully I'll still be here. Enjoy your meal, David. Jim's ready chick. I may like chicken hearts better than gizzards. Yeah, some people might like chicken. I never tried it. You know, I don't know. Gizzards, I tried. Because I remember as a kid, my mother used to cook it, but I didn't like the way it smelled. And then I tried it. She makes a stew. And it was not bad. It was okay. It was not bad. But I didn't want to. I didn't eat it all the time. But then when one time, I was hanging out with the guys. I was a lot older. I was a late teenager, a lot older. And one of the guys was eating, chicken gizzards, fried chicken gizzards with French fries, and I'm like, and it smelled good. I was like, he said, "You want one?" I said, "Yeah, I'll try it." And I was like, "Man, I got hooked. I got hooked." I said, "Man, I'm gonna go buy some right now," and I got hooked. Ever since then, I love fried chicken gizzards. I love it. I got hooked on it. Fried chicken gizzards, and of course, I like to have it with ketchup. I don't eat it like that. I have to have it with ketchup and or hot sauce. I gotta have it like that. So it's I got hooked on it. I was like, man, fried chicken is nice. I lost 2 people because I said fried chicken gizzards. There you go. Now I'm down to 8 people. Come back. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not kidding about the chicken gizzards. I love them. So sorry. They're delicious. They're magically delicious. Oh my god. So chicken. I mean, well, I'm gonna look into chicken hearts because I tried sardines the other day. I tried sardines thanks to Keegan, and they're good. See, so this stream, I really expanded my what is it? My food. What do you call it? Not palate. I guess palate, right? And I tried sardines first time in my life. There's a Keegan. I'm gonna say Keegan right there. Congratulations, 250 subscribers. And if you haven't subscribed to my channel, to his channel, subscribe to his channel. Keegan DX. He's a great supporter of this channel. He's always, he's one of the active live chat member, along with everybody else here. And definitely subscribe. I'm 250. That's good. So you're a quarter of the way for 1,000. You're 1/4 away from 1,000 now. Now you're gonna work on the next 250 to get to 500. Then you get to 750. Then the magic number 1,000. So you're a quarter of the way. Congratulations. Awesome. So let's get him to the next quarter. Let's get him to 500 now. Let's get him to 300. And then let's get him to the next one. Yeah, awesome. Let me go right here. Thanks. I'll leave in about. Okay. So anyway, congratulations, Keegan. 250. Awesome. James Radio check. Remember what happened when somebody bought a goat into Wrigley Field? Yeah. Wasn't that the curse? Yeah, that was the curse, right? The curse of the and then they won the World Series until that was a curse. Yeah, Keegan, I'm one of the subscribers too. We all subscribe to your channel. I subscribe to your channel from this channel, from my retro gaming channel too. I subscribe to, and from my finance channel and I think, but YouTube sometimes doesn't count the ones that I. Sometimes they mess with the algorithm. If they see that, yeah, but it's okay. But anyway, because sometimes I'm not on this account, I'm on the other account. I can see that you updated. I go to from that, But anyway, it's cool. You got 250. Good, nice. That's exciting, bro. When you hit those little plateaus, right now I'm at what am I at 2,300 and what is the number right now? I forgot. I know I'm right there. I'm about to hit another 10 mark. I think it's 23. Well, I have to go right here. But first, let me update the community tab. Let me see what happened. Let me see who's the voting. Let's see. Oh, it looks like the Hamlin is like 2319. Is it 2319? Oh, it just rounded off. So it's 2320 now. So it was 23, 1, 10, and then it says 23. So I guess now it's 2320. So anytime it gets the zero and the other, it's a long way to get to. Anyway, I'm about a third of the way to the next one, but it's a long way for to get to the 3,000. That's gonna be a while. A website I will look into. I'm guilty of this one. Is Social Blade. It gives you like predictions. Let me put I'm gonna put the link. Let me see. Social Blade. So, for example, I'm gonna put my link so you can see what I'm talking about. But of course, it doesn't. You still gotta. It's basically they're predicting like if I don't do anything at this trajectory, I should be here by this time, and then by this time. But you can't go by that. You still gotta, because you never know. Sometimes you could be like this, and one day you could be choo. You never know. That never happened to me, but there's people that. So according to Social Blade, Social Blade says that let me put the link, I'll show you. So Social Blade is this. This is for for this channel. That's what they predict. So according to them, let me see if I put future projection, right? Okay, they put up now they got ads all over. Okay, I don't want that. So future projection. So they say that I should be at 3,000 subscribers by next year. No, a year and a half from now. A year and a half from now, actually a year and 8 months. I should be at 3,000 subscribers from 1 year and a half from today. According to them, that's what they're predicting. I hope not. I hope it's more. But anyway, even if it's not more, they're predicting. So then they're predicting that 4,000 is going to be 3. Wow. So anyway, that's what they're predicting. And then 1 million views, because right now I'm at 430 something views, whatever the hell it is, total. For me to hit the 1 million view mark is going to happen in a year and 6 months from now. So I don't know, And so far it's been pretty close, accurately though, because I've been following this since I was under 1,000 subscribers, and it's kind of But I see that obviously, if, the more you're active, whatever. So if I put King in the X, let me put. If I put, yeah. So if I put King in the X, because you don't have a Social Blade account, but I want to see if what would happen if Dextry. Oh, yeah, you're there, King in the X. Okay, look. So right now you gotta they gave you a C plus. So let's see what King in the X projection wise. Future projection. Let's see. So King, in 2 years from now, you're gonna have 1,000 subscribers. According to them, in about 2 years, you're gonna get your 1,000 subscribers. You're gonna be at 1,108, according to Shortwave. So that's what they're predicting, that you're gonna have 1,000 subscribers in a year and 8 months from now, at this current rate. But of course, it could be sooner because it depends. But that's what they're predicting. Oh, Jim's ready to check. Okay, I'm gonna look up yours. But you could go here and look it up yourself. Just go to socialblade.com and you go to the YouTube thing and put your. But I'm gonna see Jim's radio. So Keegan gonna get 1,000 subscribers in about a year and 8 months from now. You'll be at 1,000. And then Jim's radio check. Let's see, Jim's. But you're gonna be sooner, Jim. You're gonna be sooner because you already got 500 and yeah, you're gonna be sooner. Let's see, Jim's radio check. Let's see when he gets his 1,000. It says a year and 2 months. A year and 2 months, you're gonna have 1,010 subscribers. That's when you're gonna break over the 1,000 mark. So a year, a little over a year, you're gonna be at 1,000. At the current rate you're going in now. That's what they're predicting, Jim. So Keegan is gonna be 6 months after you. So it'll be Jim, 1,000 subscribers, and 6 months later it'll be Keegan. Yeah, that's what I see here. Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to it too. I look at mine like if I go on Danny Finance, but it's weird because Danny Finance trajectory is like this. Because they're predicting that one day Danny Finance is going to pass this channel. If I would have kept posting on Danny Finance, because it was going crazy. I went from 100 to 300 like nothing. Because I was posting crypto. And crypto content, well, right now, because the market's been down, it slowed down. But when the market was hot, you had a crypto channel, you could, and I haven't posted in a while on that channel. If I would have been posting regularly on that channel, I think I would have got 1,000 subscribers already on the crypto one. But I haven't been posting there lately because, it's nothing interesting going on in crypto right now. The market's been down. Oh, you have one? Oh, that one you started reviewing. Okay. Yeah, you have a lot of people do that. A lot of people start a channel one way, and then that's what happened with the crypto channel. Originally, it was just an old YouTube account. I was just posting a couple of random things in there, and it was like floundering. Then I put crypto, and that's when I started getting subscribers. Yeah. Let me go. Okay, sorry. Let me read a little bit right here. Jim's radio check. I put a video short up Mickey Mouse Radio. YouTube automatically branded. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't see the video yet. I just saw the thing. Oh, that's cool though. Yeah, I know. I thought about that too. Making a beer review channel. And Elmer Time. Okay. Oh, Elmer Time. There you go. I'm gonna look at you. Elmer Time. Elmer Elmer. Right now you at 89. See Elmer Time. Okay, there's a bunch of Elmers. Okay, so I'm gonna select Elmer Time, Elmer channel. Okay, so and then it's gonna draw up the thing. They put your banner up. Okay, so right now it's to be determined. So they don't have a thing on you. Let me see. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, so I just created. So you just created yours. So right now there's no data on yours yet. Yeah, it says the profile doesn't have enough data points to predict a future trend. So right now that I search for it, I think it's gonna start creating data. I guess because you're under 100. I guess once you go over 100, then it tries to get a pattern. Yeah, because right now it's just say that it's not enough data right now. Oh, okay, because right now you're at 89 subscribers. Okay, yeah. So let me go over here. I'm sorry, let me go over here. So it's branded for kids. Okay, that's cool. Keegan DX. So now I'm having Texas Tamale Company branded brand gourmet hatch green chili tamales wrapped in corn husk. I know, man. That when you say like that, it sounds delicious with the corn husk. Because the corn husk is like banana leaves. Like when we cook with banana leaves. So the leaf, the husk is the leaf, right? That's what gives it the extra flavor. It's so eating. Man, that sounds good. Like the tamales with the corn husk. Wow. That sounds interesting, man. Wow. So you're gonna probably have the next. So David, yours is gonna be the same thing because you have no data. Because you're under right now. You're under 7 subscribers. So if I put it's gonna be like Elmer's most likely. Let me see. David's because you didn't even have a video, so I don't know. David's radio room, right? And then if I search for that, it says no uploads. No, okay. So if I select that channel, it's gonna be the same thing to be determined. To be determined. Not enough data. Yeah, to be determined. So if I try to go to future projections, it's gonna say, yeah, see. Please check back at a later time once we accumulated more data on this content creator. So yeah. Because you need like to post videos often, and once it sees a certain pattern of growth, then it could try to predict. So right now that's not the case, you know. So it looks like Jim is gonna be 1,000 subscriber in about a month and 1 year and 2 months from now, and Keegan's gonna be 1,000 subscriber 1 year and 8 months. He'll be at 1,000. So we're talking about 2024. So 2024, you guys are gonna have 1,000 subscribers. Basically, that's what it's predicting. You'll be at 1,000. So no, I've been following this for years. I think when I had 1,000, when I was at about 1,000, I was about 600, 700. I saw this because I saw it through my search, and I went in there and I started showing. I said, "Wow, I'm gonna hit 1,000 in 6 months or 7 months," and it was true. It's the pattern. We can tell you how many average subscribers you're gonna have a day, things like that. Yeah, it's pretty good. So it basically saying whatever you're doing, keep doing. That's what it's saying, and you'll get there. And you'll get there. Yeah. Man, looking forward to it. Yeah. Jim's Radio Chat. I started my channel reviewing beer, but then I changed it to radios. Okay. Yeah. Jim's Radio Check. Reviewing beer. I started to become yeah, same here. Because there was this one guy I used to watch him. He was funny. He was from LA. He was from Los Angeles. He was a Hispanic guy. He's Hispanic. Of course, and he was, like he was a Raider fan too. He was always LA Raiders stuff, Oakland Raiders stuff. He's a Mexican American, and he used to review beers. That's what he used to do. He used to play music. Of course, he probably got hit with copyright strikes like crazy. He would play like certain hip hop music, and he would drink beers. Some of them were 40-ounce beers. He would review them, and he was a funny guy. Yeah, I was like, back then I was looking for something to do with YouTube. I was like, I could see myself reviewing beers, and then I was like, but then I was thinking about, man, because I only drink one type of beer right now because I'm trying to. Eventually, I would like to not drink at all. Cut down because that's part of the I have to lose weight part. I'm too much, even light beer, too much beer. Even any beer still get you, still get your belly. So that's what happened. So I was like, man, because this guy drinks all types of beers. He drink the real ghetto beer. He goes from craft beer, high end beer to ghetto beer. He had done a whole bunch of videos. I can't do that. I can't get I can't put my body. I can't put my body through that punishment. And he's a younger guy. He's a lot younger than I am. So I couldn't do it. I said, nah, I can't do that. And they will send them beer. They will send them beer. Said, oh, I got a beer from somebody like from Germany. They will send them beer from all over the world. He will open it up and say, okay, this. So viewers will send them all types of beers. Some of them were very elaborate bottles with a glass cap with the it's like a hinge. Very elaborate bottles. He'll send them from Holland, from the Netherlands, from Germany. He'll get all these beers and he'll just drink it and make a review on it. And but I couldn't. I thought about it. I was like, man, no, that's too much. That's too much on my body. At my age, no, I couldn't do that. I don't even know if he still has a channel. But yeah, he was a funny guy. Elmer time, what are my projections? Sorry, Elmer. Right now, you have no data right now. You have to I guess they start reviewing once you go over 100. Right now you're 89, so you're 11 away. So you're gonna get it sooner than because you got a few over the last video. Because you notice that when you post that video, your subscribers went up. People started. So you need to post one like, don't wait a few months to post another one. Keep it like I know your videos are kind of like tutorial like long thing. I would try to do at least, if not weekly, at least bi-weekly. Because your videos are type of like the tutorial thing. Or like you said, you thought about doing a live stream. Maybe you should do a live stream. Since your videos are gonna be like discussion type thing. I will look into doing live streams since you're already, you're good in front of the camera. You talk in front of the camera, so you didn't have that issue like I did. I had to overcome that issue. You didn't have that issue. So I will look into. Oh, your channel's not even a year old. Anyway, but exactly. But still, if you're gonna keep your content like that only, you're not gonna do just a short. Then I will do either, once a week or bi-weekly, or do a live stream. You could do a live stream once a week. You could do a live stream once a week, and you'll get to 100 fast because you're only 11 away already. So you'll get there because you just posted this video, and I remember you had like 84, 85. You got 89 now, so that means you got a few. You got a few because of this video. Yeah, giveaways work to a point, but I don't want to be known as the giveaway channel. That's not me. I don't want people to come over here expecting me to give them stuff. That's not gonna happen. Sorry. You know, and I heard about giveaways. You know, but I don't know. I heard about giveaways, but yeah, things like that too. Like any little thing that kind of like you said with the battery, you had to stop the video. But I didn't care about that. That's because you're starting out where you are. You can't expect to have high end equipment when you just started your channel. Don't do that either. I mean, like when you said, when you had to edit and then I didn't care about that. I didn't care about it. The main thing is the content. Your content was you covered what you wanted to cover in your content, and like in my case, I learned something from your content. So the part that you had to that you edit because of the battery running out, that's not a problem. That wasn't a problem. You know. I mean, you could get one of these, just a webcam, and record. This I don't need. I don't need a battery. This the USB powers this webcam, so this stays on all the time as I'm recording. So if I wanted to record, I just use the webcam to record instead of a dedicated camera to record video. No, I just use the webcam. I use this with OBS, and that's it. I don't need a dedicated, a DSLR or dedicated HD video cam. I don't need anything. I just use this. Now, when I'm in the boiler room for my radio, I just use my phone. And the phone, I just this for short videos for the phone. Or I had to fully charge it, like the band scan that I did in the boiler room. I used this one, but this was fully charged when I did that. It was fully charged. I use this, so you don't need nothing sophisticated. I just use this or my webcam. That's it. No, I don't do OnlyFans. I don't think nobody wants to see that. OnlyFans. OnlyFans. Let me see. Let me go up here. Keegan, this the only beer I drink is root beer. Yeah, well, that's good. You know what? That's good. Good for you. I don't recommend people drinking, alcohol. I did it because I started early. I started at an early age. I started because I hanged out with some people that were just just that's the way it was for me. I did not live in a shelter environment. I used to go to my friend's house when I was what before I was I met him when I met him I was like 9 years old, 8 years old. But and they they're Ecuadorian. They were Ecuadorian, and they drink. When they have a party, those people drink. They drink, man. And I used to be in that party, and then they used to be like, "Hey, you want to try this?" And then when I was like 10, 11, they were like, "You want to try this?" They take a little sip, and I'm like, "Ugh." Like, now of course you go to jail now for that stuff. Adults want to go to jail for that stuff now. But back then it was like, "Oh, you want to try a little wine?" I didn't like it. And by the time I hit like 15, 16, then I was like, a little here, a little there. Not much I could look. But then by the time I was 18, yeah, then I was but now not even like, I didn't go crazy. Later on is when I was more of a drinker when I was in my adult years. But I laid the foundation though. Seeing everybody around me. So yeah, I don't recommend that now. So Jim's radio check said, yeah, we do 1 or 2 a week, and I said, yeah, I would do 1 or 2. That's it. No, I think that's what he did. I think he did one. He didn't do an episode every. He didn't do like an episode every day. I think he did like once a week, one particular video, or even twice a week. I think something like that. Once or twice a week, I think he did. But he was just a funny guy. He would play music, and a lot of it he would play was like a lot of it was old hip hop music, things like that. I forgot his name. I had to look him up. I'm gonna have to look him up after the show, after the stream. Excuse me. So Elmer's channel is not a year old. Yeah. So exactly. So then you are right. Then but and you have your niche, because I noticed that when you posted that video, the last video, you gained a few subscribers. So that tells you that people like that content. So people liked that content. If you gain a few subscribers because I have one video, that means people liked that particular type of content. So you should keep doing that particular type. And that particular type of content, you're not going to be able to do every day anyway. You have to kind of do your outline, what you want to do. Okay, that's not bad. Older Canon Rebel. But, you have your outline. So that's you're probably going to wind up doing that at least once a week. Or even once every 2 weeks. Or once every 10 days or whatever. And you do another one, you get a few more. And, you build and you're building a library too, because you remember, it's not only when they watch that video, they're gonna start watching your older videos. So you're building a library, like when you get to 100 videos you upload it, and then you do playlists. You have a playlist for this particular type. I had to do playlists. So I have a playlist of all my medium wave DX. I have a playlist for medium wave DX. And that playlist is like almost 200 videos, I think. I think it's over 200 videos now. Just medium wave DX alone. If anybody want to watch all my medium wave DX, I got a playlist for that. Either want to watch vintage radio, I got a playlist for that. Either want to watch all the shortwave broadcasts that I picked up, list for that. Everything in playlists. Tutorial videos, I got a playlist for that. So, you're on your way, bro. No channel's gonna grow overnight. This channel didn't grow overnight. This is my 6th year now. 6 years. So do the math in 6 years. So that means I've been averaging about 400 subscribers a year. Break it down. I've been for 6 years, right? And I got 2,300 and change. So right under 400 subscribers a year, that's what I'm averaging. That's not that's not a big amount. 400 subscribers in a year is attainable. It's not impossible. It's not impossible to get 400 subscribers in a year. So that's what's happening. So I've been now 6 years. 400 subscribers a year. So rounded off, I'm almost at 2,400. Right? So do the math. Yeah. So if you average it out, it's about it's about 380-ish a year in the last 6 years. You see what I'm saying? So, you starting now, so that's where you at. You starting now. And Keegan is where he's at now. And Jim. So another 300 or 400 subscribers, I'll be at the next plateau, which is 2,600, 2,700. And for 2,700, another 300 more, that'll be the 3,000 mark. So we're talking about another year, and a little over a year, I'll probably get the 3,000 mark, maybe in about a year or so. So when Keegan gets to 1,000, I'll be at 3,000 something, maybe. I don't know. You see? because that's what I'm averaging now. I'm averaging about. And remember, I didn't upload a video for 6 months. Have that wouldn't have happened to me, I probably would have been further up. And I slowed down on my 4th year. My first 2 years, I was uploading a lot. I think the first 2 years I hit over 300 uploads, and then I slowed down. Yeah, about 300 uploads in 2 years. It depends. It depends on how much you upload, how much you don't. It's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of variables that make you. So like in Elmer's case, you posted that video and you saw it. Right now that video is what? I think you're about to get 100 views on it too. Let me see. Let me go to Elmer's channel. So 7 days ago, you posted that video. You got 83 views. Look at the video next to it. 3 months ago, you got 41 views. You already doubled the views on this new video than you did the last video 3 months ago. So now you gotta, how you say, you gotta go with the momentum. You did a video 5 months ago that got 48 views. But yet this video, you got 83 views now. Of course, some of it is because of the chat. We all saw it. I saw it. You've been coming here. So I say, oh, Elmer, okay, let me go check out Elmer's channel. And then they all subscribe to your channel now too. So it helped that you was in the chat, because the proof is in the pudding. You got 83 views in 7 days, and you gained, I think, you went from 84 to 89, right? I think it was. Since 7 days ago. So you gained at least 5 subscribers since that video. Plus, you're going to hit 100 views on that video right now, easily. 83. So within a couple of days, you're going to have 100 views on that video. And if you look at out of all the videos you have here, it's been a while since you got 100 views on a video. So you see it working. It works. Yeah, see, you got it right there. 83. You got a video that's 6 months old that got 37. So that video is that video is gonna be a top video in a few months, in a few weeks, not even a few months. In a few weeks, that video is gonna be your top most watched video. That video. So there you go. See? If I go to the popular tab, it's coming up fast. It's number 3 already. So on the popular tab, your new video is number 3. It's number 3 already. So after that, all your videos are gonna be like that. 100. It's gonna take about a week. You're gonna have 100. You're gonna have 100. Because you didn't wait 3 months. But now more and more people knowing you. Yeah, it's right there. The proof is in the 7 days, right there. 83. So good job. It was good. Pretty cool. Let me go over here. Sorry. Let me go over here. Sorry. Okay, Jim's radio check. I think I'm going to do a radio review on my worst radio. You should. Why not? Or giveaways, John says. So John just joined on Jim's radio. Okay, cool. See? Oh, this one? The yellow one, John? That's just a family radio service. That's 2 of them. That one, there's another one. Somebody gave it to me when I bought the Grundig 800. He threw that in there. He gave it to me for free. That's just a pair of FRS, Family radio. Those are just a family radio service. You can buy those like in a it's a pair though. It's not one. It's two of them. And they run on batteries. They're not even rechargeable. They run on batteries. They just have you open up this thing as a battery. Well, actually, they do have a charger, but I don't have the charger. Oh, they do have a thing there. But I think you have to put a rechargeable battery in there. Anyway, they run on regular AA batteries. But those are just FRS. Guy gave them to me when I bought the Grande. He threw that in there. He also gave me this walkie-talkie, CB one. This one. But yeah, that yellow one, that's just that's just a FRS. So you didn't even need a license for that one. Yeah, so I'm only gonna do OnlyFans now. Keegan DX, I use my iPhone X Max. Record my videos on YouTube. Yeah. Glenn Dansler, I'm addicted to cream soda and coffee. Okay. Yeah, I had cream soda before. When I was young, I had cream soda. It's like root beer, right? Like something like root beer. I remember I used to put ice cream on my Pepsi. Pepsi, and then you put ice cream, scoop of ice cream, and you have a what they call that? It's like a ice cream soda or something. I guess cream soda, whatever. I used to eat that. I was like, and I'm using an older Canon Rebel camera. Yeah. Because I have a Nikon D5100, but the problem with that one, if I try to record video on it, it has a limit. I think there's a limit to it. I think you're limited to certain. I mean, there's a hack around it that you could. I think it's 30 minutes, and then but there's a hack around it. But I don't want. I don't use that for that anyway. I don't need that. I rather. I like my phone. My phone is much better. So the Nikon does that. It has a limit because I guess it doesn't want to overheat, and I don't want to. There's a hack to it that I could remove the restriction, but I don't want to chance it and overheat that camera and it ruin it because that camera was expensive when we bought it. D5100, and I have that one. We didn't even use that one because these phones now, all these phones now, this is older phone, all these new phones now, 4K and all that, man, way better now than a DSLR. That thing's collecting dust now, the Nikon, because I use my phone. I use my phone a lot. Keegan this, my dad uses a Sony camera. Jim's Radio Check. I used to like that Canfield Swiss cream soda. Okay. And Keegan says I had A&W Blue Sky and Virgin brand and cream soda. Okay. A&W I tried. A&W. I remember A&W. And then I tried. There was another brand that I tried for the cream soda. Jim's Radio Check. They don't sell them. They don't sell it around here. But my favorite root beer is called Frosties. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, but you shouldn't think about that either because you right now you're already trying to you're already like the way you cover your stuff. You're talking to a particular audience that wants to learn about that stuff. So like I don't have that knowledge base that you have when it comes to that. You see, I went to your channel and yeah, I could have read about it somewhere, but I went to your channel because since I know who you are, and I watched it, and I'm sure I'm not the only one that watched it. And that's the way YouTube works. The more people start watching that video, the more it gets recommended. It gets recommended. So if somebody was typing amateur radio digital modes, your video probably came up on the search. That's how it works. If people start watching your video because of that, I don't know, and then they'll say, okay, this guy he covered that well. So I'm sure he. So they're gonna subscribe to you. They're gonna say, okay, he knows what he's talking about, without the 10-minute intro and try to sell me ham radio gear. He went straight to the point and put the video up, and then did the. Some people are gonna like that. They're gonna gravitate to that right away. They're gonna say, okay, and those are the because with every channel you're always gonna have those. I don't want to label them, but you're always gonna have the people that are always gonna watch your videos, and then the rest come. Then the rest will come later on. Like I haven't, like same thing with me. I haven't got there yet either. There's people that have been subscribed to my channel since I started. Like my Radio DX, he's been a subscriber of my channel from day one when I first started. Same thing with his channel. I've been subscribed to his channel from day one. He was here before me. You're gonna have those type of subscribers too. And then you're gonna have the people that are gonna find you. So that particular video now is gaining traction. Because now, if you look at the analytics, when you look at the YouTube search, they probably found you because they probably typed in amateur digital modes or whatever, and you probably made the list, top 10, top whatever, and that's how they found you. You see, so the next topic, whatever you do, they're gonna do the same thing. And then when they see your body of work, then they see that you started posting videos and you started to post videos regularly. They're gonna say, okay, I'm gonna subscribe to this guy because he's covering the stuff that I want to listen to without all the fluff. Because some channels, you know what I'm talking about. They try to promote a lot of other stuff before they get to the point. And your channel's not like that. Your channel, you just went straight to the thing and you covered it, and so you keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, because right now, the proof is there. You got 83 views, 7 days. Look at the video next to you. 3 months ago. You see what I'm saying? So you already have to you got to replicate what you just did. And don't wait 3 months for the next one now. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that either. You got that one? You got to ride the momentum now. Do the next one next week. You see what I'm saying? Next week, you got to do the other one. And then, week after, do it like that. At least 1 week. At least cover something within a week. And then, wait till that one hits 100. It's going to happen in a few days. That one's going to hit 100. And then, boom, do the next one. And then wait till that one hits 100. Then do the next one. It could take another week or two for that one, the next one to hit 100. Then you do the next one. And you'll get some momentum. But don't wait 3 months for the next one now. You see what I'm saying? You'll be fine. Let me go right here. Keegan DXer. I have playlists for TV, DX, FM, medium wave, and yeah, I do playlists. Yeah, I have playlists too. Once you have a certain amount of videos, then you start doing playlists. Have them in the playlist. Hello, Drain Trivia, you're back. Cool. Yeah, mostly FMDX and some shortwave. And John, I have them in blue. You finding good deals, okay? Yeah. How much I understand that some radio topics ain't popular, but you don't worry about that. Don't worry about what other people think. Do you do what you wanna? Well, you gotta put yourself as a user and say, what would I like to show? If he was my only, if I was the only user, if I was the only subscriber in my channel, what would I want to show him? And you do that. You know, you can't don't try to please the masses. That's not gonna work. You know, it's like my live stream. My live stream, you know, there's live streams that they really get technical about radio, and that's fine. That goes good for them. You know, and they have their radio geeks there, and it's this stream is not about that. It was never about that. It's not going to be about that. This is more of a, you know, let's say, like a hangout. But if people want to ask questions, we have enough people here that can answer. We have enough people here. We have enough between you guys and me. You know, we have enough here that we can answer practically any question radio related. Okay? So I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm not an expert. And no, nobody there is claiming to be an expert. But we have enough that we can say, okay, this is what your, you know, whatever. This is the answer to this, the answer to that. You know, now some channels they get more technical on it. Some of them actually, you know, broadcasting or whatever, you know, talking to, you know, some of them are doing FTA. There's that guy I saw the other day. He was doing FTA contacts, and good for you. That's his channel. That's what works for him. You know, and my channel is gonna be the way I want to do it. You know, so almost same thing. Your channel is gonna be the way you want to do it. And that's how you feel. You feel comfortable doing that. You keep doing that. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching that. You know, I'm gonna catch up on some of the other ones. I'm gonna sit down and catch up on this one, and I'm gonna catch up. You know, and that's what the people are gonna do. They're gonna subscribe to your channel. They're gonna start looking back at the other content. They're gonna say, "Okay, this guy talked about, you know, I see you got one that says Shortwave is not dead." Topic. I'm gonna eventually watch that one. Right here, AM/FM DX Intro to Basic. I'm gonna watch that one, and then there's other ones. The one about the bands versus modes. People are gonna watch that too. And there's also other ways you can promote it too. You could share it. That's another thing I tell people. You know, all my videos I share it on other social media. I have a Reddit account. I put it on my Reddit account, and then there's forums on Reddit. I post it there, and people come from Reddit and watch it. People come from Reddit to watch my video. I have Twitter. I post it on my Twitter account. So people on my Twitter, people that follow me on Twitter, and I follow them on Twitter, they see that. They say, "Oh, Danny posted a new video," and some people come from Twitter. I have Facebook. People come from Facebook. You see, you have to, if you want to people to see it, you have to also use other social media. You have to. I mean, you don't have to, but we recommend. Yeah, I know it's flying by. Yeah, Paul. I started early. I started at 2:30. I started earlier because I'm gonna be done in about another. Well, now I'm saying that. I might. Wow. So hello, Paul. AA1SU checking in for 10 minutes before dinner. Okay. From Vermont, VT Radio. Yeah, so I started early. I came 2:30 local time. And right now 6:10. I've been out for 3 hours and 44 minutes. So I wanted to do about 4 hours, but let me see right now, you know, hey. Because my wife didn't go to work today, so she just says with my son. So I could be out for another hour or so. Yeah, but I tried all night at once. Nobody was on because everybody. One time I started late, but yeah, I know the house repair. I know, but you're gonna have to at least once every couple of weeks or so. I don't know. You know, I know because I got a lot of stuff here too. I have to do, but I'm not gonna let 6 months go by before I'm not. That's not gonna happen anymore. I did that because of health reasons, but yeah. Keegan the Xer, my radio the Xer is subscribed to my channel too. Yeah, I subscribe to his channel. Like Jill subscribed to my channel. I subscribed to his channel. He subscribed to my channel when he made that video, which I'm gonna make a video soon about you guys. It's gonna be after the New Year's though. And Dwayne Trivia is back. Thank you, Dwayne. Good to see you, Dwayne. Appreciate that. Elmer, if any way I can help you, even if I even give you tips or whatever, that's fine. I want to see everybody grow. I use Reddit right now. As soon as I finish this video, this stream, I could do it before that, but I usually do it afterwards. I'm gonna share it on Reddit. I'm gonna share because I have a couple of people on Reddit that follow, so they can come on and see it. I even put it on Pinterest. I have Pinterest. I put it on Pinterest. I have Pinterest, Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, and I also put it on my blog. It just takes one click. Click each of them. Click. And I'm on social media. Other social media. And I just made a Facebook group. I need to start inviting people. So I think I'm going to invite Keegan first because I know Keegan already on the thing. And I need to start inviting people on my Facebook group. And then from there, you can start inviting people. I did the Facebook group already. I just got to upload a banner. And so, Keegan, I think I'm going to send you an invite first. And I'm going to make you admin for the Facebook group. I have a like page, but not that. It's a group. It's a private group. And you could post there. And we're going to get that going, the Facebook group. I'm going to invite Bobby. And when I find it, I'm going to find it. And he's going to be an ad moderator, and moderator. Well, you know what? You may be co-admin. Because I know Jills has Sheldon is his admin, right? Co-admin. I think Keegan, you might be the admin too. Moderator and admin. For my Facebook group. You post whatever you want to post there. I'm going to post there. You're going to post there. Everybody's going to post there. Make sure all you guys are going to post in there. I'm not going to, there's some groups like that, they don't want you to post like too much stuff of your own channel. I'm not gonna say, you know what, you guys support me here. This is gonna be our group. Even though I got the name Danny Shortwave Radio DX Facebook group, you guys can post all you want there. Anytime you upload to YouTube, you can post there too. That way you get people, once you get enough people in that Facebook group, they can find you there too. And yeah, so I need to find a banner. Okay, I gotta find my old one. It's in my laptop. I gotta upload the banner to that group, and then Yeah, I know. I know you. I know. I know your Facebook profile, Keegan. I'm gonna send you the invite tonight. Let me go up here. Sorry, real quick. Yeah. And Dwayne Paul is here now. Jim's Radio checks it. I should try an all-nighter. I mean, I tried it before. One time I came on 3 a.m. and I was up till 6. I was doing medium wave DXing with SDR. But there was only 2 people here that night. It was Don from Australia and some other person came on, but it was just, I couldn't sleep that night, and I just said, let me just come on late. Yeah, Jim, you don't belong to any. I know, but and you don't have to add other people. You don't have to add, but you should, you need. I use it. If I show you the numbers that I do, some videos is Reddit. I did a video on my other channel, on my tech channel. That video with the server, with the internet and the server and all that, it's about to hit 2,000 views. He's not even a month old. Reddit sent me half of those views because I posted on a couple of Reddit groups. One was a home lab, very popular group. I posted the video in there. It took off. You got to use Reddit. Reddit is a very Reddit. If you get a Reddit account, you tell me. I'm gonna look you up. We're gonna add each other. Reddit. You know my. Let me pull up my social media. I should just put them anyway. Let me see. Let me go Reddit. Let me go to Reddit. I have 8 people on my Reddit, but let me see about. It's not even on my about page. Damn, Danny. Reddit. Anyway, I can just type it. It'll come up. There you go. I always post my videos here. But it's not only on my page. I find other groups that I posted there too. Sometimes some of them won't allow you, but some of them they'll allow you, and then people find you there. Discord is good too. I just did my okay, that's another thing. I'm gonna make you admin on that too. I just finished my server, Discord for any shortwave. So you're already there, but I'm gonna make you as a admin. I'm gonna make you admin there so you can post there too. And I already broke it down into groups. I had FM, medium wave. So like the FMDX stuff, you could throw it in there too. You know, when you do stuff, you know, you're gonna populate it. You can invite people. You can invite people in that group too. Because what's gonna happen is they're gonna see your video in there. They're gonna help, you know. Yeah, Jim, but you don't invite them. The people from the past, forget about that. But just use a different name. Whatever. Use a different name. I don't know. And only use that or make it private. Only use your Facebook to subscribe to groups. That's it. I have a personal Facebook page. I only got 17 people in there. Some of them are friends and family. That's it. But I don't post in there my radio stuff. I created a like page. Danny Shortwave RSPdx. That's what I signed up with on Jill's group and other groups. That's what I did. And and my thing is, if I don't want you in my Facebook page, my family page, I'm not gonna accept you. I'm not gonna accept. Don't do that. That's all. You make a page. You make a Facebook account. You just keep it private. Don't accept people that don't. I just don't. I had a couple of people on Jill's thing try to add me on their personal page. I said, no. You want to go to my like page, go to my group. This is my personal page. I'm not adding all you people here. No. That's what Jill's does. Jill's has his own page. He doesn't add everybody in his page. That's his personal page. He has a group, the official SWL group. You could go there. But his personal page, he doesn't add everybody. That's his personal page. So I have people in my past too, but I don't care about I don't care about them. I don't care. I don't look for them. They don't look for me. But if they find me, I don't add them. I have people try to add me from the past, and I said, no, I'm not interested in adding you. Sorry. You're in my past. Sorry. I'm not going to add somebody that I don't particularly care about. I just don't add them. That's it. I'm not going to not be on Facebook because some other people. No, I'm going to be on Facebook because I want to. I'm on Facebook because I want to be on Facebook for my account. That's what I use Facebook for. I use Facebook for this. My personal Facebook, it only has 17 people. And I put pictures of my son so they could see him, and that's it. That's what I do with that Facebook. But that Facebook is not related to all of this. I don't post my radio videos on that Facebook either, my personal one. All this radio stuff doesn't go on my personal one. I have a like page for that, and now I have a group. So that's separate. You understand, Jim? Don't you don't. You have a personal page. That's it. Make it private, but that's it. But you can also sign up to groups, and that's it. And just and don't accept people on your personal page. That's it. There's some people that do that. I don't do that. On my personal page, Danny, I don't want to say mine, but they know who they are. Danny Medina, that's my name on the I had a couple of people try to add me, as a friend from the official W. No, I don't add them. I said, nope, decline. Sorry. That is you want to go to my like page and now go to my group, and that's it. I don't add them in my personal page. I draw the line. I don't add them. If they get butthurt by it, I'm sorry. And PG rating. But if they get butthurt by that, that's not dumb. My rules are strict. Yeah, I know Keegan does, but I don't do that. My personal page, I don't post radio related stuff because, first of all, they're not into that. They're not into that, and why am I going to waste my time posting stuff there? They're not into that. That's why I don't do it. They're not into that, so they're not into that, so I don't do that. But so Reddit is one that I usually, and of course Twitter is another one. So if you get a Reddit account, I add you, you add me. I'll follow you, you follow me. I make that for all my accounts. You follow me, I follow you. You make a Twitter account, I follow you, you follow me. Yeah, so I know your profile. Yeah, Keegan. Elmer Tan, that's a good point. Other media should be used. Yeah, Elmer. Yeah. Or they find your social media link, and then oh boy, here we go. They're unstable. It's gonna hiccup. I just saw the thing flash and it left. Are you kidding me? I just saw it. I'm not buffering, I hope. Let me see. Okay, I don't think I'm buffering now. It came and it went for a split second. Yeah, Reddit is more popular. Reddit is more popular. But they're both good. I mean, like, it depends on how many people you have on Twitter. But I noticed Reddit is a lot more popular. So if you want to focus on one, I will focus on Reddit. Because Reddit, you got groups. And you can post a video in there and people watch it. With Twitter, it's who you follow. I mean, who follows you. On Twitter, I don't get that many. It's Reddit. Reddit. And Discord, if you're on a Discord. But Reddit is pretty good. So I will focus on Reddit. If you know. Yeah, I know, because I saw it. It says unstable connection. And then, yeah, get a Reddit account. Get Reddit. Reddit is because you got the upvote. What happens if your video is popular? People upvote it and it takes off. Because I'm gonna make a group on Reddit soon. Because I only have an account on Reddit, but I don't have I want to make my own group on Reddit. And okay, Manuel Jack, no audio. Okay, now it's a good audio. Okay, Manuel, and welcome, Manuel. Thank you. Yeah, because it hiccuped for a minute. I saw it says connection unstable, and then it disappeared, and it came back. So it was a little hiccup for maybe a second. Yeah. So let me go over here. I'm sorry. So yeah, no, if you create a Reddit, I'm gonna make a group, and we're gonna start doing something on Reddit. Reddit is don't sleep on Reddit. Reddit is good. You have to use all those things. So you're gonna, So let me go up here. I'm gonna go down a little bit. I'm on for 4 hours now. 4 hours. Wow. 11 people watching. Thank you for watching. Let me go back up here. I'm sorry. I gotta catch up on them. Yeah. So Jim, don't worry about that Facebook stuff. Do what you gotta do. You know. You see, this is your channel. Do what you gotta do. If you don't do Facebook, then you're not gonna get Facebook watches one day. That's all. And another thing about Facebook, you could do a live stream on Facebook too. If you don't want to do, think this Facebook is good. It gets a bad rap for other stuff, but yeah, I would use, Keegan has YouTube, Facebook, and Discord, and now you're gonna have Reddit. Twitter's okay. I get some from Twitter. I try to use everything. I have Reddit. Now I have Discord. I get a few from Discord now. I get a couple of views on Discord through that DX. I notice I'm getting a few views from Discord now. Every little anything that can get somebody to your channel and subscribe and all that, it helps. I could make a channel on that alone, talk about all that stuff. So I'm giving you free advice. This is free advice. But the same thing with the Reddit. I was thinking about it. So I'm gonna make a Reddit group, and I'm gonna make you guys. You're gonna be admin too. I'm telling you. Yeah, but Reddit is very good. It's good. I've been using it for the last. I've been out for 4 years now. I've read it 4 years. My account is 4 years old now, and it really helped. Reddit does help. Get the word out. Get your channel out there. People find your videos. Let me go back up here. BT Radio, Paul, off to dinner now. I'll check back on later. Okay. Take care, Paul. Enjoy your meal. Keegan DX, let me scroll down here. Occasionally, I post radio video on my personal Facebook if I heard Wisconsin. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. How much is Reddit more popular than Twitter for posting videos? I mean, your Twitter is good too if you have a lot of followers and you have a lot of people that are, Because right now on my Twitter, I have. Okay, I'm gonna put it this way: I only have 8 people on my Reddit following me. On my Twitter, I have 500 and forgot what the number, 570 something. I don't know what it is. I get more people on Reddit following me because you don't need nobody to follow you on Reddit. You just post a video on a forum. Like today, I'll give you an example today. Here you go. Take out your notepad and write this down. Free advice is a tip. I posted a video on what? It's a vintage radio, right? So there's a forum on vintage radio on Reddit. I post a video there. I got views. I get views from there. Because people are in there looking for vintage radio. So when they saw my video, oh, this guy just posted a video on the Zenith Transoceanic, and he's making a medium wave band scan from Yonkers, New York. Oh, let's go watch his video. So that's what people saw my video. You see? That's like that. That's one forum in Reddit. There's a lot of forums like that. And you can post your video in. There was another one that says vacuum tube radio or something. I just posted mine there and I got a couple of views from there. You see? And people watch it there. And out of that video, so I may get a little they call it karma. You get points. It adds up to your profile. Plus, somebody might follow me on my Reddit too. It makes your Reddit go up too. So yeah, Reddit helps. And not all forums they're gonna allow you to post a video. Some of them you got to join the group. Some of them, they're very protected. Some of them don't want YouTube videos. I just avoid those. I say, you know what? I'm not gonna follow that. I'm not gonna go on that group. Some of them allow YouTube video posting. Some of them won't allow it. You know who they are after a few times. You'll know who they are, and that's what I do. Some of them, most of them are posted on my account, my own Reddit account. But I'm gonna make a group now. That's what I want to do. I want to make my own group, and then, because I noticed that some groups don't like to post certain videos, especially like shortwave video reception. Some of them don't, unless it's a particular radio, and there's a lot of ways to, So that's a tip right there. You see, that could be $1 million tip. Nah, I'm just kidding. But that's a tip right there. So yeah, so there's specific groups. So like today I uploaded that video this morning. So there I went to Vintage Radio. I posted my video there, and it got a few views. If I go to my channel right now, let me see how many views that video got. Let me see how many. Last time I checked, it was let me see how many. So right now, 64 views in 8 hours, and now my stomach is growling. So Theo just posted a nice comment. Okay, I gotta reply to Theo later on. Thank you, Theo. Thank you, Theo. If you hear Theo. Anyway. So Reddit right now it tells me I got 6 upvotes. So I got 6 votes on Reddit for that video. But I just posted it today. And so the more votes you get, the more it stays up on Reddit on that particular forum. So yeah, you gotta use everything you can use. I'm not. This channel is not a big channel. By no stretch of the imagination, this channel is a big channel. Even if my channel was a certain, you still need, because that's how they find you. They find you through all these different things, like the Discord thing. I had Discord for a few years, but I never used it. And when they started telling me about it, I said, I need to try it. And look, I have a Discord server there. Now I'm gonna start inviting people, and I posted on a couple of Discord, and I got a couple of views on Discord. So anything, especially when you're starting out, you need every little person to go by your channel and see it and look at it and say, okay, I'm gonna look at this guy's video. I want to see, because you get buried in the search. I still get buried in the search. I put Shortwave. I put Danny Shortwave. Sometimes I'm not number one. Sometimes there's another Danny Shortwave that comes up a bunch. Or if I put Shortwave, if I put Danny, the other guy comes up sometime. I'm like, how the hell this guy comes up on my searches? If I put Danny Shortwave on YouTube, yeah, my channel comes up top. Of course, there's an ad before that. There's always an ad on top, and it's me, and okay, right now it's showing a lot of me, and then people also watch, and then you see the other channels. So right now I see 4 Point Farms talking about Shortwave. Then you see somebody else, FCC on Pirate Radio. I don't know who this guy is. Then you see then you see the other guy, UVB76, the Buzzer live. He's always playing live the Buzzer. You ever seen that channel? 4 people watching his channel. The SWL channel. So that's the name of his channel, the SWL channel. He's not the official SWL. It's this Buzzer channel. All he plays is the Buzzer. Yeah, I went there a couple of. I said this. like 4 people watching it. It's just a buzzer. Now I'm gonna go there now. I'm gonna go to his live stream right now. I'm gonna go in there. Yeah. You hear it? And the subscribers mode only. So yeah, I gotta subscribe to his channel so I can chat. And he has 40,000 subscribers. 41,000 subscribers. And he has a Discord server. So he's the SWL channel. Yeah. I don't know. That's just I don't know. The buzzer. All his videos is the buzzer. The buzzer. Oh, he got a couple of other ones. He got another. Let me see. About. He got 3 million views. I'm telling you. Sometimes it's just. I don't know. But he came up on the search. Shortwave. Danny Shortwave. He came up number. Let me see. Danny Shortwave. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 more here. So when people also watch, he's right there. The buzzer and the other one. Then Mike's Movies. Mike's Movies. That's another channel that came up. Mike's Movies. Then it's me again. My playlist. My playlist. And then it's Jules. Jules is down here. And then is yeah. This is so anything you do is gonna get your search up there. I'm telling you. Yeah, but Elon owns it now. Okay, guys, another thing. Twitter is a lot open now. Elon Musk owns it. So there, he's bringing back a lot of people that suspended. A lot of people are coming back from suspended accounts. So if you actually unsuspend your account, you probably unsuspend it. Because Elon is running it now. Elon Musk. He's the boss. He's the Twitter boss now. Yeah. So let me go over here. I'm sorry. In that case, I sent a picture of RDS to her. She posted, okay, manual jack. Okay. So I got the audio back, everything. Let me go back. So I'll consider getting an account on Reddit sometime. Okay. Yeah. So Keegan said I had Twitter for a time, but it got suspended temporarily and later permanently because I wouldn't give them my number, I guess. I think a lot of accounts are like that. I think they want you. I think you have to give them your number now because they want to do 2-factor. I think every account now they want you to give a number. Even YouTube now, they want you have to associate it with a phone because if you want to recover it. So that whole thing about you don't want to give them the number, a lot of it is like that now. They want to link it to your phone. Like I don't use Twitter with my phone because I have the Twitter. I don't use it. I only use it but I still needed to use. I need to use my to verify because I don't want nobody stealing my Twitter account. So I have 2-factor. It's called 2-factor authentication. One of them is going to be your phone. One of them is going to be your email. So that's why they ask for your phone now because they want 2-factor. Because before it was only if somebody got your email, they could take your account. Now they need your email and your phone number. They got to verify both so they could take your account. So that's why a lot of accounts now, you need both. You need a phone and an email account. Excuse me. It's called 2-factor authentication. And some of them, you need a 2-factor app that's in there. It gives you a code. It's called it's called Authenticator app. And they give you like a 6-digit number in that app that's linked to your phone. So that's 2-factor authentication. In crypto, they do that a lot with Authenticator app. That's another level because people try to steal people's account. Yeah. So that's what Twitter's doing. It's not that they want your number to give it out to everybody. It's for 2-factor authentication. It's for your own security, and they're all doing that. Even you know, all doing that. It's for your own security. It's for, like I said, two-factor authentication. That means if somebody try to take your account, they need to verify it with your email, and they're gonna have to go to your link. I mean, your phone. They're gonna send you a code to your phone, and you need to put that code to make changes. You know, so that's why they need your phone number so they can send you either the text. Yeah, most likely it's gonna be a text with the code, and then you're gonna two-factor authenticate that. It's not no more just your email and that's it. No, you gotta have both. I want you to have both. A lot of that's the way it is now. It's another level of security. So, you know, yeah, like every YouTube account has a and they have limits too. Like YouTube, my phone number I can only use it for this account and another 2 accounts for 1 year, and then something like that. So because that happened to one of my other channels. It was a new channel. I try to bring it up. I try to open it up more to do streaming and all that. It said no, you can't use this number the same year. No. Anyway, but that's what it is. But it's two-factor. It's called two-factor authentication. And so Twitter probably wants that so they can say, okay, if anybody try to mess with your Twitter, we need to know who you are, so that way nobody steals your Twitter account. So they're gonna send you that code to your phone so they can unlock your Twitter, and then you're gonna be all right. I would do that. I would try to get your old account first, because you probably already have people in there. I would do that first. If you can't get your old account, then you make a new account. But you're still gonna have to use a phone because you're gonna need authentication. You see? Yep. You know? Just like my old Facebook, my original Facebook, that was my first Facebook that I had. I don't use that Facebook anymore. I mean, I still have it because I used it for gaming when I used to play a lot of games on Facebook. I had to send them a photocopy of my ID because somebody reported me that wasn't my name. So I said, no, that's me. That's my account. I got 5,000 followers on that account. I mean, 5,000 friends on that account. I ain't gonna lose that account. I took a picture with my phone. I sent them the JPEG to Facebook because it was Facebook. It wasn't, it was Facebook. I didn't do it for months, and as soon as I sent it to them, they gave me back my account. And I still had that account. That account, I got 3,000 friends on that account, but I don't post my stuff there. If I post my stuff there, then I will be getting people coming to my channel, but they're gamers. And some of them are drama queens. I can't have them on my channel. Because I had that channel when I used to play Farmville. I mean, I had that Facebook account when I used to play Mobsters, Farmville, Mafia Wars. Those are the type of players. I got players that play all that there. But there's a lot of drama in that Facebook account. I can't invite those people to watch my stuff because then I'll just get crazy. I'll have crazy people commenting on stuff, and I gotta start booting them. Plus, they're not radio related. They're not radio type people, so they're not radio hobby type people. So that's my gaming side, my online gaming stuff. Now, if I ever do a gaming, not the retro gaming, but if I ever do something with online gaming, then maybe I will use that account for that too. But a lot of them left anyway, so it's a long story. So I would, like I said, and that one I had to send my ID because they locked that account down. They locked it down because I had somebody reporting me, a hater. He was reporting me, saying that wasn't my account, that I had a fake name. So I had to prove to them, no, that's just my account. This is my account. I made this account 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago. I made that account in 2008. I made that account when Facebook was in its infancy. I made that account a long time ago. It's like 12 years now or something like that. 10, 14 years. And I made that Facebook for games. Farmville. I used to play a game called Train Station. I tell you all the games that I played that you'd be like, wow, this guy played a lot of games. I played poker and that. Zynga Poker. I played on that account. I played all these games. Oh my God, so many games. The biggest one was Mobsters. And Mafia Wars, Mobsters. Yeah. I used to play a game called Diablos. Funny games. There's a lot of drama in those games. Yeah. Anyway. So you're going to check out Reddit. Okay, cool. It's time for me to go. Time for my dog to go outside. Okay, bark at people. In the Excel, I'll try that. Thanks. Yeah. I guess I was confused about that. Yeah, it's not a privacy thing. It's an authentication thing. Because what's going to happen is they're going to have your number. So when they authenticate, they're going to send you a code. They're going to text you a code to your phone. And then you need that code to authenticate. And that's it. That's what they're going to use your phone for. That's it. For that. It's to authenticate. So they'll send you like a 6-digit code. Or sometimes you haven't logged into your account for a long time. And you try to log in just with the email and password. They're going to say, okay, we want to know who you are. We want to make sure. So here's the code to your phone. And then you got to authenticate. So that's what the phone is for. Because everything now, you need the phone to authenticate. Oh, hello, Michael. How's it going? TV Radio 1972. Yeah, so I've been on for 4 hours and 23 minutes. 9 people watching. Thank you. 8 people like. Click, 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 click. Yeah, so yeah, so Reddit is good. Reddit is a good thing. Reddit is a good thing. Oh, hello, Hector Fernandez. Ask away. You can ask. You have a question, please ask. And welcome to the chat, Hector. Yeah, so let me close this tab over here. And Paul, okay. All right, so you registered me. Okay, so send me your phone number. Okay, I did send you my phone number. Didn't I send you? Anyway, so January 28th, I'm going to take the general. He just confirmed it right now. So Paul, my volunteer examiner, the guy that gave me the test for the technician test for my I'm not even up there. Look, for the technician test. So I'm going to take the general on January 28th. I'm taking the general exam. So he confirmed it. So there you go. Now I got to start studying. So January 28th, I'm going to take the general. Woo! Okay, Hector asks. Thank you. You're welcome. Question is related to HF 1 through 30 megahertz. Okay. Yeah, so cool. So I will register you on January 28th. Please send me your phone number. I put it on my email, Paul. Didn't you see it on my email? Did I not put it on the email? I did put it on my email. It's right there, Paul. Yeah. Anyway, he's gonna tell me what to study, but I'm gonna study it with the I'm gonna use QRZ. I'm gonna study with QRZ. There's another website called Ham Study, and I'm also gonna use the app. I have the app for Ham Prep. Ham Radio Prep, excuse me, that's what it's called. So I'm gonna be using this app. It's loading right now. So Ham Radio Prep. It's still loading. Wow, it's slow. Anyway, I'm gonna use that app. QRZ has questions, the practice tests, and it keeps track. And Ham Study, and there's another website you could do. So there's a couple of websites you could do it because sometimes it's good to take it more than one website because the questions sometimes they're reworded differently. So I think with that, if you practice every day and take the practice tests, I know Elma's gonna say, "Well, you should learn it too." I know I'm gonna learn it, but I want to just practice. I want to pass. I want to get the general ready. I want to get the next step, and that's it. The extra, I'm not gonna even bother with that for a long time. But I want the general. Okay, Hector Fernandez. All right, Hector Fernandez. There are a theory of fact, physical effect seen at naked eye. The HF frequency can be shown like it vibrate a candle flame or magnetize a copper needle or produce an electric spark. So what are you exactly asking? If you mean like if you want to see like the wavelength? I don't understand. Yeah, because in terms of frequency, I mean, like we already know, you know, well, I don't know if it's theory, but I mean, when they say like, for example, you know, 20-meter band, right? There, even though, and it's not exact, by the way, it's not exact. I know somebody brought it up the other day. It was in official SWR channel. Like I believe it's the 19-meter. Anyway, it wasn't exact. That when they say 20-meter band, the length of the the length of the what is it? The bandwidth length or the length of the whatever. Yeah, it's the length of the. It's not exactly 20 meters. So 20 meters is kind of long. If you look at it, 20 meters is what? It's like if 1 meter is like about a little over a yard, is it? So if you look at it in terms of so of course as you go lower in frequency, like for example 80-meter band, what is it going to be like 80? Of course not exact again. According to what I was told and for what I read, it's not exactly 80 meters. So yes, if there's any way to see or see the manifestation of a wave, like I don't know. That's a good question, but I mean, I don't know how you see it. I mean, we're talking about what? Radio wave. Like I understand what you're trying to say, like with the candle, the flame, in terms of like like for example, when you blow on something. I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, maybe Alma can answer that, but I mean, remember, like you just said, theory of fact, right? So it's a kind of it's not exact science. Because I remember someone asked that question. It was a couple of weeks ago on official W channel. Somebody asked him about that, and then I think somebody answered it through the chat. that it's kind of theoretical. It's not really exact. But you asking like if you could visually see the wavelength. And I don't think you can. I mean, first of all, doesn't it travel by the speed of, I mean, I remember the test. Doesn't sound, was it sound? It travels at the speed of, no, I mean, not sound, the actual, not the sound. What am I saying? The frequency itself, it doesn't it travel at the speed of light? Like I know when I took the test, it was something about that I forgot how many feet per. What is it? Off the top of my head, I can't even remember the top of my head. He's like 300,000 something feet per second or something. It's a ridiculous amount of speed. So you wouldn't be able to see it anyway. You know, it's not like you're blowing it. It's not like you say you're blowing a candle. The speed that you're blowing it is not the speed of light. It's a lot slower. So if there's, you know, it's not the frequency, is it? Anyway, I don't think so. I don't think you can. I mean, unless, yeah, I mean, I guess you have instruments for that, but that's beyond the scope of this guy right here. I know people can see it on what they call it, oscilloscope, or what is it also? Not an analyzer. Is it an analyzer? But again, that's beyond this guy's scope. Literally, it is. I'm not that, you know. Hector Fernandez, my question is it related to the solar flares and the HF? Okay, now you're talking about something else now. Is it related to, my question, is it related to the solar flares and the HF that gets the Earth's surface? What is, excuse me, I'm sorry. Let me drink some water. My God, my throat's thirsty. Well, solar flares. Okay, my question is related to solar flares and that the HF that gets the Earth's surface, and if it is amplified, that visual physical effect could be produced. I mean, we know that the solar, you know, activity, whether it's solar flares or otherwise, and it does affect, you know, but that it doesn't. I mean, it affects what they call propagation. You know, it affects stuff like that, but you know, so Hector Fernandez, maybe a flame could vibrate a candle fire. I don't think it's just a vibration. I mean, yeah, I guess you could, you know, but again, like I said, that's beyond the scope of what you. I don't know what you know what you're asking. Well, I mean, we know that solar activity does affect HF. You know, it affects. You know, it does. It affects it in what? Because of the you know, what is it? You know, uh, propagation. You know, things like that. But you want to see like a visual representation in there. I don't know if you can. I don't know. I don't know. You know. I don't know if you can. I don't know. It's a good question though, but you know, it's not a question that I'm going to be able to answer. So, have you tried Googling that? I'm just saying, because that's a deep question, or a question that you can ask that question to. Who would I ask that question to? Who would I, how many people in YouTube that I would ask that question to? But then again, well, man, I don't know. He's a smart guy too. I asked that. I guess EEV blog. He deals with a lot of he's a smart guy. That guy's smart. Because you want like a visual representation of the, I don't know. I don't know. You know? So there you go. That's so 12 people watching. There you go. So anybody want to answer that question, go ahead and answer it, because that's the best I can tell you. You want a visual? I wouldn't know, but I'm sure somebody will answer that question. Or like I said, yeah, right, Elmer. Go ahead, Elmer. You gonna give it a shot at it? Because you know, you're going into something that is beyond this. Speaking of scope, it's beyond this scope. So yeah. He wants to see a visual representation of the and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if that's possible. All right. Hector Fernandez, yes, I am really hard to find, but it is part of something that I am theorized about, something ancient civilization. Wow. I don't know what to tell you. How much time? The basis starts with the sun, being that the sun has a nuclear type of energy source. Okay. So now we're going to get into astrophysics and all that. Hector Fernandez, I would say that I would say like primitive usage of HF coming from solar flares. Okay. I guess we're going to get to astrophysics. um, I'm gonna look it up after this. I'm gonna ask that question. I'm gonna ask a question. See what happens on Google, because Google is. But yeah, I don't know I don't even know how to begin to answer that. I try to, but yeah, like I said, this beyond my scope, whatever scope this is. All righty. So anyway, Paul, yeah, there you go. Anyway, you got email. Let me see. Let me check something out real quick. He replied again. Okay. Anyway, I'm done with that. So Elmatine that produces waves of energy and then leaves the sun. Then these waves produce radio waves similar to lightning, similar to broadband RF transmission. Okay, there you go. Astrophysics 101. Hector Fernandez, I appreciate Danny. Thank you. Yes, I'm actually preparing the email to HARP, but any experiment related to that would be amazing answers. Thank you. Well, thank you for asking. I have other questions I want to ask, but they're not related to that. But uh, interesting. 11 people watching. Man, 4 hours and 39 minutes. Wow. Time is just flying by. It's 7 o'clock, 7:06. Well, my she's upstairs. She didn't go to work, so I'm staying for a little longer. Elmer time, those transmissions of energy and RF make their way to the Earth and charge the Earth ionosphere and magnetosphere. Okay. So you're talking about space weather now. That's good. Oh, one more time. I forgot to tell you. I sent an email to Paul. I was gonna call him 2 weeks ago, and I sent it to him this morning. So I'm gonna take the general on the 28th next month. He just confirmed it. I forgot you was out. So the 28th, I take the exam. I'm gonna study for it. And let me see. Okay, what's going on with ham radio prep? Let me do it again. Probably need to update it. And there you go. See? How much time? Yeah. Makes sense to me. The results sometimes produce overcharging of the magnetosphere and make northern lights. Okay, why my ham radio prep app is not loading? Wow. It is. Probably need to update it. Oh, sorry about that. I need to update it or something. So let me close that. Okay, so Paul emailed me. Okay, so now it's official. We're good to go with that. January 28th, I'm taking the test. I got about 4. Okay, Michael. Retrieve Radio 1972. Unfortunately, I couldn't stay long. I want to wish everybody Happy New Year. Until next time. Yeah, this is gonna be my last. Next time I'm back on, it'll be 2023. I'm gonna stay on for a few more. Helmet time. Those northern lights are the visual results of various outputs from the sun to Earth. And take care, TV Radio 1972. Happy New Year to you too, and good night, TV Radio 1972. And thank you for stopping by. And Paul is back from dinner. Okay. Yeah. So space weather. That's interesting. It's very good because I'm into I love astronomy, so I'm interested. But it's interesting the space weather stuff because I follow some of that stuff, but it's good that you break it down and but I know some of it is because Jill explains it, and but some people some people obsessive with that. I think some people obsessive with, oh my god, the solar index, and you know uh, I listen when I want to listen, and if I can, what do you say? Like I want to listen to shortwave weather. It's not going to stop me from listening because whatever index, so I can't. All right. Hector Fernandez, for example, like this experiment, but using 1 to 30 megahertz instead. Okay. Helmet time. VLF radio allows for the audible response to be heard when the Earth ionosphere and magnetosphere is charged from solar flares. Okay. And there goes my stomach going, "Boo." Okay, Hector. Another question. Ask another question. Yeah, Paul. All right. The Tamata Skov. How you pronounce it? Skov, right? Skov. He's a great for space weather. She does a video about once a week. Yeah. I don't know. Hector Fernandez. There are square pyramid antenna shapes for each of. I don't know. First of all, isn't a pyramid? Isn't a pyramid a triangular? So how is a square? I don't understand. Anyway, I don't know, Paul. I mean, Hector. Square pyramid. Yeah. I used to follow her on YouTube, but then I started, because there was a point where I was following too many people. So because I don't know, it's again, I'm gonna go back to that. It doesn't really, like I think too much into that. It's just I don't know. It's just me. I don't know. So VT Radio, Paul. She did one 6 hours ago, and I subscribed to her. Okay. No, I still follow her on Twitter, but I guess maybe I should follow her again. I don't know. Take care, Glenn Dansler. You gotta get up at 2. Okay, I'm gonna get off soon. I'm just going. I'm another maybe. I might as well round it off to 5 hours, and then I'm done. It's 4 hours and 47 minutes. So we're gonna wrap this. We're gonna wrap this up soon. So take care, Glenn Dansler. Happy New Year. I'll see you next Tuesday, and enjoy your New Year's. And and my stomach is churning now. Oh my god, that's like my cue now. My cue is the stomach gurgling now. It'll be 5 hours now. I thought I wasn't gonna do a long one today, and I was about to wrap it up. I'm gonna wrap it up anyway. I'm gonna wrap it up in a few minutes. So let me see. So Elmer time, you can actually hear the northern lights sprites lightning discharge that go up in the magnetosphere while discharging all through the wideband VLF receiver. Okay. Well, all right. Post your link then. Hopefully, it's not a dating site. Hopefully, it's not a dating site. Hopefully, he's not trying to troll me, bro. No, go ahead. If it's a video, well, anyway, actually, anyway, go ahead. At least read the link or post it in the comment. Better yet, post it in the comment when this is done. Yeah, I'm about to wrap. I'm about to wrap it up. I've been on. It's gonna be 5 hours now. I'm hungry too. I'm like my stomach is like, and 12 people watching. All right. Let me see. Okay, you respect my channel. Okay. Yeah. Or you can email it to me. How about that? Better yet, you can email if you want to email it. And I'll look at it. Let me see. Danny. Hopefully it's not something I'm gonna regret. And then be like, oh my God. My email right there. Boom. Yeah, I'm about to sign off anyway. I didn't expect to be this long, but it was very active today. So I don't mind, if it's active, I don't mind. It wasn't like, I think that's the case for now on with me anyway. He's not like his I got 12 people watching, so but and then after the rest of the night I'm gonna relax and I have to do a couple of things here. And Actually, I'm gonna go on Reddit and try to make that group. But Keegan, I'm gonna send you the invite to the Facebook group, and so you'll hear from me tonight for that. The Facebook group, and then the Discord. You're already there, but I'm gonna. I have to figure out how to make you into a admin. I'm on the Discord. I have to figure that out. I have to figure that stuff out. I'm still, learning that stuff. So, all right, everybody. So, I'm gonna log off now, and thank you for stopping by. And have a happy New Year. Good night, everybody. Be good to each other. Enjoy your New Year, and I'll see you next week. Take care. Bye bye.